Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday. I can't believe it's already Wednesday, May 11th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. It is a mental health week. And it's definitely something that's very important. I started Mental Health Mondays, and that is going to be something that we're going to be doing every Monday. Not only that we did, previously 2 days ago, but we're going to do it for the existence of the channel. I definitely think it's very, very important to go over mental health and go over tips. And we got people in the Discord like Sarah and Will the Thrill, they're going over and putting like songs and positive encouragement, obviously, on there and tips and whatnot, just to kind of get you going if you are kind of having a slow day. Well, I'll tell you what, who's not having a slow day? Giannis, all right, and the Milwaukee Bucks. We got the Warriors right now going against the Grizzlies. Grizzlies are starting to blow them out, all right, so I'm watching that. I did not watch AEW Dynamite purposely because I don't get the West Coast feed until about 24 minutes from now. So I'm going to watch the Grizzlies and the Warriors on the computer. I'll end up watching AEW Dynamite for 2 hours on the TV. Sarah told me it was very good, so I can't wait to be able to watch that. And then if there's any other NHL that I need to be watching for the playoffs, we'll do that. And guess what? Tomorrow is the NFL schedule release. So I'm not really sure with my girlfriend's schedule if she's going to be, in the office or in the studio or not. But I am going to try to be able to, be online here at 5:00 p.m. If I'm not able to, I definitely will be streaming around the normal time, around 7 or 7:30. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. All right, we got NBA right now, and it's giving me these Vince Carter vibes. All right, you got the Grizzlies, you got the Warriors, you got two studs going against each other, and then I found this nice little gif. Oh, baby, old school Vince, yeah, from the dunk contest. If that doesn't get you pumped up for NBA, woo, I don't know what will. Fucking love it, man. I'm always trying to find new things to make the channel a little bit better. We obviously know the story yesterday with Tom fucking Brady. We're waiting on Gronk. There's reports now, 10 years, $375 million, and then supposedly Fox is saying that this isn't true entirely. So we got to wait and see what the real details are, or if it's just a bunch of smoke. But I am excited for Tom Brady, for my Bucks this year, to see if he can raise his hands up like that and get me one more Lombardi before it's said and done. But let's take a quick peek at the score. 68-46 and one. Wow. 70-46. Wowee. My goodness. Is this Bain? Desmond Bain? Woo! With the left? My goodness. Let's go. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Michael is in the building. What to do? And I apologize for my voice being just a little raspy. I tried to take a little bit of a nap. It didn't really work. I watched the Mariners lose earlier. They were up 1-0. And then the Phillies had a nice grand slam on your boy. On Logan Gilbert, and then we ended up getting one more run, and then now I think we go to the Mets on the road. Ouch, that's going to get ugly. But hey, we got basketball on, we got hockey on, AEW is coming on, but I am doing very, very well. Michael, how are you? Sarah's in the building. Hey, everyone, how is everyone doing tonight? And like I said, I appreciate everyone that's in the room. Shout out to all the GOATs. Sarah's like, hey, let's get to 100 in donos. We started off a little slow like we have been for quite some time. Michael said, hey, let's get to 100 likes. I'm not sure if we're going to get 100 people, but hey, I'm all for that as well. Giannis, $5. Bang, let's go. Hey, I knew you thought you were going to lose the game probably today, being on the road. Sometimes the call's going your way. Sometimes the call's maybe not. That was a huge win with no Middleton on the road. But the difference, if you actually look at the stat line, Giannis outscored Tatum, I believe, by 6. I think he had 40, and I believe Tatum had 34. And that's the difference. I mean, right now you ended up winning the game 110-107 on the road. Now you're up 3-2. There's no guarantee that you win the series, but it's definitely looking a little bit better. Giannis, 40 points, 16 for 27, 6 for 10, obviously. Let me see. From the free throw line, let's look at the full box score so I can look at Giannis. 40 points, 11 boards, 3 assists. Hey, I see you. And he went 2 for 5 from 3-point range. And then let's take a look at Tatum. Tatum did good. 42 points. No. 34 points, 42 minutes. He only went 2 for 11, but from 3-point range from deep, but 6 boards and 4 assists. And Horford only had 8 points. So you can't expect Horford to get 30 every night. And that was really the big difference right now. And this NBA game, I thought, was going to be a little bit better, but bang, bang, Arianis with the 5-er. We're not going to have to wait an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. We're getting it started right out of the gates. Appreciate you, Air. And I like the photo with Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, my dude. Let's go. And I don't know why my voice is so raspy right now. Like I said, it's not like I've been yelling at the TV or anything, but maybe it's just the seasonal weather. I know a lot of y'all were having weather where it was like 90, 95 degrees, which is wild. We had some pretty, normal temperatures or maybe slightly above, maybe around like the 70 range, but nothing like 90, 95, 97 like some of you guys have had in the Midwest and whatnot. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing very, very well. Grizzlies are destroying them. Absolutely. I can see that right here. 73-49. But it's 3-1. So the refs are going to play to obviously Memphis. They're going to give them the extra calls, and they're at home. So, the longer a series goes, the more money for the NBA. Okay. So obviously at some point when it's 3-1, they would love for every series to go 6 or 7. So this one's pretty much done, but we'll see where it goes. All right. $5 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's get it. Let's see here. Cardinals destroying the Orioles. The Orioles are kind of bootios. They're not that good, so you should be able to win that matchup. Let's see here. Brewers played well down the stretch, but that 8th inning was killer. Yeah, sometimes it's tough, you know what I mean, to be able to have a complete game there. Giannis has passed Kareem for all time for 30-point playoff games. That's awesome, man. I knew you'd be stoked. I knew you'd either be really depressed if you ended up losing the game, but you got to keep it in perspective. You know what I mean? You're not going to win the championship every single year, but with a guy like Giannis, who's the best player in the NBA, even though the Joker got the MVP, you kind of have that feeling like when I have Brady, it's like, man, we got it. We got a chance. We might not finish at the very, very top, but I mean, we should at least hopefully get to the championship game or very, very close to it if we fall short when you got the best player at quarterback. At least at this point, there's other guys, Mahomes and Russell Wilson and Rodgers, but I'm talking about playoff quarterback. I'm not sure if there's anybody better than Tom Brady in the playoffs. Obviously, you need a collective unit with O-line, run game, defense, good OC and DC play, good scheme. It's a collective unit. But, hey, Giannis is that guy that can play really, really good during the regular and in the postseason. Brady played very well, all right, during the regular season. Should have won the MVP to some people, and obviously plays very well in the postseason too. 77-50. God, this is getting ugly. I got 17 minutes until AEW comes on, so I'm super stoked with that. Let's see here. And obviously we were going over some of the schedules, and, you can see some of like the schedules with the Chiefs. We're going to be able to break down the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Sarah's Colts. I see you. The Rams, obviously they have the hardest schedule based off playoff teams from the year before, but yeah, it's going to be wild. It is going to be wild. I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. All right. 77-50. My God. Crazy. Well, hopefully as time goes on, my voice will get a little bit better. Slam down a little Monster drink. Clear my throat. That should be a little bit better. And I got a couple Modelo's. I got some gummies. So we'll be ready and good to go. But a shout out to all the goats in the room and anyone that's going to be coming in. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, let's see here. Let me take a quick look and a peek on if there's anything I should be watching. Is there anything that I should be watching right now, NHL or baseball-wise, that's actually somewhat good? I mean, I'm watching this for now, 0.8 seconds. All right, now it's halftime. 77-50. Grizz is up on the Warriors. Warriors are up 3-1 in the series. And then obviously we saw a big win by Milwaukee on the road, 110-107. They lead the series 3-2. I didn't know if Milwaukee was going to be able to win this game on the road, but we talked about it last night. Someone is going to have to steal one on the road, and Milwaukee did. So now the pressure is on. They only need to win one more. Boston needs to win 2. It's not impossible for Boston to get there, but we will see. Let's go. Yeah, good game. I know, I can tell. AEW was well worth it tonight. Absolutely loved it. Awesome. Brute Saint in the building. Schedule release tomorrow. Yes. You want a match with the Bucks week 1. Well, typically when you guys play us week 1, we don't play very good and you win. So I would assume that's why you want to play us week 1. But hey, I still got to figure out Gronk's coming. Probably no Ndamukong Suh. Probably no JPP. That makes me sad. But yeah, I'm up for the challenge, man. You know what I mean? The schedule is tough. I had the Saints schedule up here also. Let me pull it up. I had it here earlier. Let me pull it up here for you since you're in the room. One sec. And the Saints schedule is pretty tough. I think Tampa's is harder, but schedule. I had it already, but I had to delete some files. Here we go. And they got a cool little schedule background, all obviously in Saints colors. So FJC. Let's pull this up for Brute Saint since he's in the room. And I'm going to try to be online at 5, but there's no guarantees with my girlfriend. I mean, I don't think she's going to have any phone calls from Verizon and, doing that, but she'll be doing like emails and doing quotes and whatnot for Verizon Business Services. So I'm going to try to be in here, but if I'm going to be too loud, it might distract what she's trying to do. But I'm definitely going to try to convince her to try to get done early if possible. She's only supposed to be working until 4, but sometimes it goes to 5 or 6 or 7, depending on if she has stuff to catch up on. FJCG. Okay, here we go. I found it. But I want to do the schedule. So if I do 5 o'clock, I mean, I might stream from 5 to like midnight. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But here is the Saints schedule. Let's take Brute Saints comment down. And this will be for Elliot Evans as well. Yeah, handsome devil. What to do? Elliot Evans looking all dapper in the photo. I like it. All right, home schedule. Away schedule. Falcons. I don't want to say trash. Panthers, trash. I don't want to say that. Bucks, that should be a good game. Rams, Seahawks, trash. Ravens should be pretty good. Bengals should be good. Raiders should be good. Vikings will surprise you. These are my 2 favorite sleeper teams this year in the NFC. The Vikings and the Saints. And then you got the Cardinals. Should be a good game. Obviously, the Falcons and Panthers, you should be able to win those. But as you know, in the NFC South, anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday. And that goes for anyone that's playing divisional opponents. Tampa there again. But you guys usually take care of business against us. But I don't think anyone's going to be going 6-0 in any division in the NFL this upcoming year. The Browns, is Deshaun Watson playing? Who knows? Kenny Pickett with his small hands on the Steelers. The Niners will be good, and I think the Eagles will be very good as well. So there's definitely a few maybe gimme ones, you would think. So you got what? Falcons twice, Panthers twice, and Seattle. And then all the rest should be pretty challenging. So definitely excited to see where it goes. But yeah, hey, I'm up for it. If you wanna go toe-to-toe with the great one, Tom Brady, hey, I'm ready for it, man. We can do it, right? So I got Tom Brady, and you guys have Jameis Winston. Oh, Jameis. Hey, whatever it takes, Jameis. Whatever it takes, baby. You know what I mean? Get it done. I like you, man. I don't like you on my team, but I really do like you on this team. This is a playoff team. To me, this is the 3rd best team in the NFC. No other Buccaneer fan or NFL fan in the NFL will even say this. Just the slander is incredible. But, I mean, it's a given. Jameis should be healthy. You got Honey Badger. Michael Thomas is coming back. You got Olave. I mean, it's going to be challenging for the other teams, but it's all about chemistry and health. Can you have the healthy bodies on the field? And that's really the key question. As long as you're healthy, there's a lot of games to be won. And I would assume between Saints and Bucks, I would say 10 to 13 games. So one team might win 11, maybe the other one's 10, maybe one wins 12, the other one wins 11. But I think the cap will be 13, and that would be the most. I don't think anyone's getting more than 13 in the NFC or really the AFC. That should be like the top. Maybe 14. If that's like, I don't know, Buffalo Bills or something, if they're just rolling. But I would assume 13 more than likely will be kind of the cutoff number. But you never know. You never know. And I'm really excited to see Honey Badger and Nolans. But, hey, I still got the GOAT. So as long as you have Tom, anything is possible. Facts. All right, let's see here. I got 10 minutes left until AEW comes on, and then just trying to see if there's anything else worth watching. Let me go through the channels. I got the Stars and the Flames, so I guess I'll change the channel. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my my voice today. Yeah, I don't think I really spend a lot of time yelling or anything, but I have been doing 4 to 8 hours in streaming pretty often. So the vocal cords, they're getting tested. What's good? What's good? Yes. Yes. I'll throw up a photo. I am excited for that too. It's going to be good. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to find a good photo. All right, Kendrick. A shout out to all the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys very, very much. As always, it's a pleasure, man. Just grinding, hustling, doing my thing. Where are you, Kendrick? There you are. Kind of an old school photo. Yeah, but I'm definitely excited for this. Big facts. Do we know what time it's coming out? Tomorrow at midnight. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Yeah, that's true. Very, very true. Yeah, I do as well. Colts, yeah. Well, obviously with the Titans and the Tannehill and the Malik Willis and no more AJ, it's looking like, I mean, as long as you can figure out maybe some of the receivers that are still left in free agency, I think that's I would almost favor the Colts to win the division. I mean, with Tannehill, there's going to be some drama with Jamison Mesa and the Titans. That's a fact. I mean, there you got Treylon Burks can be AJ Brown, but you got Malik, you got Tannehill. What's going to happen with that? So I would assume as long as you can get at least one more wide receiver, preferably two, but at least one more that's available, that'll really, really help. Yeah, definitely going to be toe to toe, and there's a good chance that both make it, but with all the depth and the AFC West, maybe only one makes it this year. So we'll have to wait and see. Kendrick, baby. Nice photo, too. Mental health, man. It's big. It's funny, too. I was on the Instagram, and like all these like mental health pages or whatever were like reaching out and stuff. So I'm not sure if like exactly what that's all going to entail, if they want to have me be a part of their thing or whatnot, or it's like I had one where it's like reaching out to me about like Paisley photos, and then I was like, what, you want me to pay you to put Paisley's photo on your pages? I mean, no thanks. I mean, like I said, I was like, if you want to use this one photo, that's fine, but it's like they want to be able to put her photo on all these like dog pages, but then they want me to pay to put it on just because they have so many followers. I'm like, well, what is that going to gain for me? I don't really give a shit about that. I mean, if it's YouTube subscribers, maybe that's one thing, but for Instagram and Twitter, that shit don't matter. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter followers is a joke. I mean, that shit doesn't fucking matter. Obviously with YouTube, that's actually a little bit more substance, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of just robo accounts, booty accounts. Twitter is really my favorite app, but it's like the biggest joke though, because you get people that will follow you and then unfollow you. And so that way you can like, okay, you followed me, I'll follow you back. And then you check like a week later, and then they just did it just to try to get your follow and see if you notice or not. And I don't know why the fucking people do that. It's like, they think they're being sneaky. It's like, don't even follow me from the very start if that's your whole goal. But there's a lot of people that do like follow trains, and all they're trying to do is get this big number. Like bro, Joe Schmo from Delaware. You know what I mean? No one gives a fuck if you got 30,000 followers on Twitter and you got 5 people reacting to your tweets. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the fakest shit ever. And then Instagram, sometimes you get the same type of shit. Obviously, I'd love to get my Twitter and Instagram followers up if it's real people. But it's just a lot of bullshit that I see. And also, we already know YouTube. It's the hardest to be able to gain ground because people are so fickle with their subs. They got to like you. They got to love you. And then, hopefully that they stick with you. And there's so much competition. There's 38 million YouTube channels. And there's like hundreds are created or thousands every day. So a lot of bullshit, bad ones out there. But, hey, we got a good one here. That's facts. All right, we got 4 minutes to go. Let me put the basketball game here on the computer instead, so that way I can actually watch AEW freely. So 1 sec here, guys. It's gonna be coming on, and I haven't watched any of it, so I have really no idea what to expect from it. But Bradbury, yeah. Yeah, Kendrick's got a lot of good songs. If you actually go back, out of all like the newer rappers, I mean, there's a lot of them right now that are doing the Rico thing, that they're all in like gang activity, and there's a lot of them that are getting arrested right now. I mean, I follow hip hop pretty thoroughly, and on my like timelines and just news in general. But Gunna and a bunch of these guys fucking got arrested, and I imagine I saw one photo, they had the KFC 4-piece meal, so that's how they try to get some of these rappers. They're like, all right, here's some biscuits, here's some wings, here's some thighs, snitch. And sometimes these guys do, you know what I mean, which is kind of sad. But I mean, if they say, hey, you're going to be life in prison, no parole, give them a little KFC, and they start snitching like a motherfucker. But we'll have to wait and see. That is big facts. Island in the building. What to do? Gang, gang. How are you, man? Here are the opponents you guys are going to be going after. Definitely pulled that up. Just a few minutes ago. I had it already on here with a few other teams, but yeah, I'm definitely excited. But hey, we will be seeing this though. Hey. I mean, I wanted to try to pull up some of the funny drills. This one is just kind of the Dak Prescott. This one isn't really as hilarious as some of the ones that he does with his homie with the boxing gloves and whatnot when he's trying to strip the football away. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I am excited. And like I said, a lot of people only get excited about their team, so it's like I'm only supposed to be excited about this. This is it. Fuck everyone else. Tampa Bay, everyone else fucking sucks, but that's not me. You know what I mean? I really am excited for the motivation to get back on track. Got this. This is amazing. You guys are going to compete, and it wouldn't shock me if you guys win the division. And no one else is going to say that on YouTube or social media, but it's going to come down to like a game or two. So let's say the Saints win 12, Bucks can win 11, and I'm still okay with that, or vice versa. But it's going to be a lot of fun. At the end of the day, though, I got to RKO somebody to be able to keep going on and on and on. I don't know who it's going to be, but I got to be able to try to get as far as possible. I definitely don't really want to match up with the Rams if I don't have to, based off past history, but we will wait and see. Nice RKO by Randy Orton. RKO. Bang. Let's go.
That's my boyfriend. It's open. I got a splinter. What do you want me to do about it? Relationship agreement section 4.
Oh, baby. Bang. $50 by my boy Island. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Schedule release is going to be tomorrow. Cactus Jack fucking loves it. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, brother. $50 holla. Appreciate you. We're off to a good start with the donos today. $55. Thank you so much, man. And like I said, I think it's one thing to be confident in your team, but with me, I'm always going to keep it real. I'm always going to give the Saints credit, and I'll give the Panthers and the Falcons credit once they get good again. And just because we're heated rivals, and it's one of the best rivalries in football, I'm not going to shit on Jameis Winston or Michael Thomas or AK-41. I mean, honestly, this might be my favorite safety that's playing in the league right now. Honey Badger. I don't care what team he's on. I always like him. AK-41 probably still is my favorite running back in the league. He just needs to make sure he has better friends in the friend group. But I think I do have an AK one still floating around here as well. All right, we got Adam Cole, baby. All right, I got AEW coming on. So everyone else got to watch this from 5 to 7 East Coast time. This is just coming on for me in the West Coast. So I'll be watching this for the next 2 hours. Grizzlies and Warriors is on the computer. All right, Alvin. You know, I love Alvin Kamara, AK-41, the alien. Boom. Let's go. And I'm really hoping that both of us get into the playoffs. I want the Saints to get in. I want the Bucks to get in because you want the strongest teams to get in. And I mean, I know the Packers are going to get some, wide receivers. We're going to see what the Niners do with Jimmy G, or some of these other pieces of talent. Trey Lance is the guy or not. But I really do think Rams 1, Buccaneers 2, Saints 3. And it wouldn't surprise me at some point if it's Rams 1, Saints 2, and even Buccaneers 3 if we flip-flop. But 2 of the best 3 teams in the NFC are from the NFC South, in my opinion. I think Green Bay is right behind the Saints with the Niners, Cardinals, Vikings, a few other teams there. But I'm excited. Let me throw up a Michael Thomas too. Haven't thrown up a Michael Thomas in a long time. It's like, damn, Michael Thomas is like, we haven't even really talked about him in a couple years. I got to fire one. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. See if I can pull up properly. There we go. Island, I appreciate you, man. And maybe as we get closer to, obviously, NFL season, we'll get more of the Saints fans to come through. I mean, usually they fucked with me pretty heavy, and then some of them disappeared, but usually the main ones are still here. Brute Saint, Elliot Evans, my boy, obviously we know, Gerald, Black and Gold Light Toes, and then we have a few others that usually come through as well. Here we go. All right, so we got Dax Harwood and Adam Cole Bay in the Owen Hart Invitational. Woo! I mean, I'm a Bucks fan. All right, I'm a Bucks fan. See, he's got a TB for Tampa Bay. Just kidding. I know it's not Tampa Bay. that's for I assume what the owner, Tom Benson. Is that what it is? Man, we'll see if he flexes on everyone this season. I'm hoping so. I just don't want him to have these insane games against the Buccaneers. But I mean, if he gets a good chemistry with Jameis Winston, we're gonna have a fun season. And like I said, I thought that they were gonna make the playoffs last year, anyways. It's just that they got hurt with Jameis, and they were primed to get in. And if Tampa Bay would have played the Saints in the playoffs, there was a good chance that we probably would have lost. Unless we would have just stepped it up with Brady again, but you never know. But this is what I'm looking forward to the most besides this. That's facts. Shout out to Island, man. I appreciate you. Once in a while we'll get the, the $1, the $2, the $5, but we have been doing it steady. I've been doing this full time now since January. And we've been hitting about 200 to 1,300 every show. In the last few weeks, we've been starting off a little slower. I think we were at $51 because of Sarah and Holly Hundo for about 3 hours and 45 minutes. And then we finished with $404. So, the first 3 or 4 hours, about $50. And then we finished with over 400 in the last hour and 45 minutes. So you never know when the goats are going to be coming in and dropping the hammer. Island, I appreciate you. Nolans Saints in the building representing. Thank you so much, man. That's huge. Thank you. I don't think anyone is sleeping on the defense. I already know you got a good O-line. You got a good defense. I think Dennis Allen will be a very good coach. You got Jameis. You got Olave. I mean, you got all the pieces there. I mean, it's going to be very, very good. I got a couple Olave pictures right there. Yeah, this one too. Say, shh, we're going to be good. Defense is going to be good. Don't sleep on them. Yeah, defense is always good. I don't think anyone has ever questioned the Saints' defense or their offensive line. I don't think that's ever happened. We know they're good. Everyone knows they're good. It's just that, injuries, obviously, to Jameis and a couple other pieces, like Michael Thomas hurt, but I think they'll be back this year. That's facts. Yeah, Honey Badger was big. Well, Saints defense is normally top 10, top 5 already, no matter what, right? I mean, usually they're always up there, right? And then you add this piece. I mean, whoa, it's going to get better and better. And even though he's an older vet, he's going to really be a fan favorite. Jersey's going to be selling like hotcakes. And like I said, he's a Hall of Famer. I mean, he might be my favorite safety in the league. And I'm a Buck fan. And you got maybe my favorite running back in the league. And it's on the rival team. So it's not supposed to happen, but that's just how I feel. I'm a defensive guy, and I can respect that. I respect greatness. You know what I mean? Yeah, and MT's not going to be the 2019 because it's not Drew Brees. You know what I mean? It's going to be, a little collective unit. Taysom Hill at tight end, AK-41, a little Olave. You're going to be mixing it around. You know what I mean? There are going to be some big games, possibly from MT and Jameis, like when Jameis had 5 touchdowns and no picks against Green Bay week 1. And we were like, whoa, like what? I mean, like he can actually see. You know what I mean? But then he had some games where he wasn't as good, obviously, as week 1. Duh. You're not going to throw 5 touchdowns and no picks. Then we know Green Bay's defense started off a little slow and shitty, but got better as the year went along. And they're a really weak spot with special teams. But yeah, I mean, Jameis, when you got the LASIK, it obviously worked. It's just now a matter of good game planning and, keeping guys healthy. But the O-line is great. You got a great running back, a top 3, top 5 running back in AK. You got some better receivers, obviously now with Olave and Michael Thomas. Taysom Hill at tight end will be huge. I think that'll be a good red zone threat for you guys, and you can use them every once in a while for RPOs or trick plays. It's going to be fun, and the defense will be good too. I just was wishing that JPP and Ndamukong Suh were going to be back to beef up our defense to get kind of on your guys' level. But and then also to Davenport might have a big breakout season. Shout out to my boy Calvin Griffin. He's thinking that too, that maybe Davenport has the breakout season. He just needs to stay healthy. And if he does, watch out. Things are going to be very, very crazy. Very, very crazy. No one's sleeping on the Colts. Come on now. No one sleeps on Tampa Bay or the Colts or the Rams or the Saints. I think the whole league knows that we have some of the best defenses in the league. And if you don't have a good defense, good night. I mean, you're not going to be able to win shit. You got to be able to stop the other team. It's a passing league. You got to get sack lunches, but you need to have a good collective unit. That's facts. Shout out to Island stepping up his game and doing big things like that. Appreciate you. Yeah. But like I said, sometimes when we start off a little slow, I think because I talked about Elliott and Jamison Mesa and a few people. It's like, I know I'm going to grind it out and I'm going to give you guys a good show. You're going to get good photos. You're going to get HD. You're going to get some gifts. We're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen. But sometimes, depending on schedules of people, sometimes people come late. And I am doing these late night streams now. So it's pretty much 7 to 7:30 start time, which is going to be 9:30 or 10:30, depending on if you live in the Midwest or the East Coast. And I'll go until 1 or 2 a.m. my time, which will be 4 or 5 a.m. wherever you are. So, sometimes people, they're like, wow, dude, you're grinding like a motherfucker. But, like I said, if I'm grinding for a few hours, I'm going to just push it to the max. You know what I mean? I got to be able to, have fun. But also this is my full-time job. So it's like, I got to be able to, do what I can to be able to pay the bills and whatnot. But you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Shout out to you guys. I love you, and I appreciate you very, very much. My boy just was talking about you, Jamison Mesa. My boy, at the very end, it was just kind of me and him vibing. And I still had a good time. How are you, brother? Paris Campbell. Well, anyone with Matt Ryan is going to break out. I mean, I think we already know. If you got Matt Ryan back there, it's going to be better than Carson Wentz. It's going to be similar when you guys had Phillip Rivers and made the playoffs. But I think Matt Ryan at this stage of his career is better than what Phillip was. So I already know if I had to put money on it, I would say the Colts probably are going to beat the Titans this year for the division. But the Titans are still going to have a shot to be able to make the playoffs. But it's like so much depth 4 really good teams in the AFC West. We already know that with the Chargers and the Broncos, the Chiefs and the Raiders. And then you got, maybe the Bengals in that division. Ravens are going to try, as well as the Steelers. Then you got the Bills, but then other teams like the Dolphins are going to try, and New England. And then obviously you're going to see what you get from the Titans and the Colts. So maybe both teams get in. I hope both get in, Titans and Colts. But we'll have to wait and see. 89-56. God, they are just getting crushed, the Warriors. I mean, I know they want the series to go longer, but my goodness. And I got AEW right now, and this was on from 5 to 7 on the East Coast. I have not watched this yet, but Sarah says it's awesome. And you guys know, if you know me, AEW is my absolute favorite out of anything besides what? NFL, right? Right? College football, anything. So Adam Cole, baby. Let me get an Adam Cole picture. Hold up here. Whoa. German suplex. All right, one sec here. Adam Cole, baby. There it is. Woo-hoo! That one's staying on the computer. Let's go. Ooh, Dax Harwood. Oh my God, 2. Wow, that was huge. Cheers. All right, let's see here. FTR is nice. I mean, like it's a lot of these teams when they were with Vince, they were used they weren't really used properly. And then obviously they're getting the love and the respect from the fans in AEW. And yeah, I'm just hoping that a lot of these guys don't go back because wrestling is better in AEW anyways. 2. But this is going to be an open forum, so pretty much anything that you guys want to talk about. Obviously, I'm going to watch AEW here for the next hour and 45 minutes. Basketball game looks like it's pretty much over, but I'll still keep that on. And then, you guys want to talk about NFL, you guys want to talk about the schedule, NBA, MLB, pretty much anything that you guys want to touch on, we can do that. Absolutely. But obviously, I'm gonna watch this AEW, and then I'll probably be grinding it out for, I would say, probably 4 to 6 hours. I mean, that's really the really what I've been doing lately. It's been about 4 to 6 hours pretty much every single day. We went as long as 8 just a few days ago too. 1, 2, 2. 2. And hopefully I can get my voice back, within the next couple minutes as well. Oh, big super kick. Oh. Dude, this is awesome. Sarah, this opening match between Dax Harwood and Adam Cole, baby. Wow. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Pile driver. 1, 2. I see you, Dax. I see you. Obviously, if you watched, WWE when they were in there with the tag team and whatnot, same thing with Adam Cole. It's like they were always limited. And I like it with AEW because pretty much it doesn't really matter, how much you weigh or how tall you are. If you're a good wrestler, you're going to get showcased. That's facts. Yeah. I mean, my voice, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't been screaming. I mean, I was screaming at the Mariners earlier today a little bit, but oh, sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Oh, shit. Sharpshooter. Is that the main event? Oh, man, I can't wait for that. I heard it was good. I didn't want to look at any teasers, though. Low blow. Yeah, schedule release, though, tomorrow is going to be really fun. And I'm really going to hope that I can get on here at 5, Pacific time. That way I can be a part of it. And we can react together and go over everything. It's going to be fun. But if not, I'll be here around 7, and then we'll have plenty of time to kind of go over everything at that point too. So, and I'm going to be going to Hillsboro Hops, a game with Swaggy P tomorrow, as long as it doesn't rain. We're going to, so they have like the Aqua Sox, and some of these teams are like, I think Aqua Sox, I don't know if it's single A. I know they're the affiliate to the Mariners. I have to look it up or whatever, but the Hillsboro Hops, I have to look to see who the affiliate is for the Mariners on the single A, but I know that they have a game early tomorrow, and I've never been to a Hops game, even though people go to them, but it's an early game around like 11, so I'll be obviously back before it's over, and if it gets rained at, we are going to go to the card shop, like the oldest card shop in Oregon, in Beaverton, kind of by Nike headquarters, and I'll be looking for merch. I'll be looking for cards, football, basketball, baseball, Julio, Tampa Bay, maybe some McFarland's. So I'm super excited. I haven't been there in over a year, so they probably got a bunch of shit that I haven't seen. So I'm not hoping that it gets rained out. I hope I can kind of do both, but we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Jericho, okay. Oh, wow, he's sitting down on him. Jesus. Host. Oh, he taps out. All about the boom. Adam Cole, baby. What a match between Dax Harwood and Adam Cole, baby. Wow. Well, I found a better photo. Hopefully this one will be full screen for Dax. Jeff Hardy and Darby Allin. I love those guys. All right, see, I don't know if this Dax one will be better. Let's see. That's not what this is about. This is about getting crazy. This is about getting psycho. This is what we live for. He said it best. We're more stuntmen than we are wrestlers. I've studied you for a while. There we go. I like to get the full screen shit if possible. You know what I mean? But sometimes it just, you just got to play around and manipulate the files, but it just looks so much better when it's just full screen on there. But hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Woo! NFL schedule release tomorrow. I'm ready. 103.58. What the hell is going on? Warriors are just getting fucking crushed. Steph. And John Morant might not even be back for the rest of the playoffs, right? So. All right, here we go. Adam Hangman Page. Love this. They just showed Steph on the bench. You don't look too happy, my dude. Cowboy shit. Double or nothing. I'm going to order it. Oh, hell yeah. CM Punk. Are you kidding me? Let's go. And CM Punk has been in Mayans MC as a special guest. I was like, oh, shit, or whatever. So that was pretty cool. There was the last episode that aired had some deaths that I was not expecting. I expected it with my ESP, but I'm not happy about it. Good show, though. Cult of Personality. Punk. The B. Oh. Who's he going against? CM Punk, baby. Shout out to everybody in the room. It feels like my voice is starting to come back a little bit, which is really raspy. I don't know if it's just like phlegm or allergies, but God, that first like 45 minutes, like I could barely talk. What the fuck happened? Maybe just me trying to take a nap. Maybe just the allergies. I don't know what the fuck would happen, but I feel better now. Oh, had John Silver? Fuck yeah. Silver! The Dark Order. He's got some fucking big ass arms, man. For a little small guy, he's got some big arms. He's a funny guy too. I wish Brody Lee was still alive. It still kind of makes me sad that he passed away. I mean, he would be, the leader of the faction still, probably have a belt around him. Gosh, I just wish he was still around, the Wyatt family. Just crazy. Like all of them are just spread out now or not even wrestling. And just hope Bray Wyatt comes back. The Fiend. I mean, I don't even care if he came back to WWE. It's just crazy to me that even if there was like a lot of money, like that was the most popular guy you had besides Roman. Like, why would you release that unless there was some tension in the locker room, or arguing with Vince? Because if you argue with Vince, I mean, you're kind of fucked. So, all right, now we got CM Punk. Some people love him, some people hate him. It's great for wrestling, and thank God he came to AEW, just like Moxley did, Jericho, and a few others. Look at that face. If that doesn't get you fucking motivated, I don't know what will. The Dark Order. John Silver going against CM Punk right now. Let's go. Single A. So the Hops are the Diamondbacks, and I think that the Aqua Sox are for Seattle. Because I know that's where Julio was before, but I don't know who the Hops are playing. Maybe you can look it up for me, Sarah, while I'm watching this and everything. Who are the Hillsboro Hops playing tomorrow at like 11 a.m. Pacific time? It would be cool if it was against the Aqua Sox, so that way I could see if I get some autographs from some of the Mariner people that were down there, down below. So, yes. Yes. Walltown. The Warriors are getting destroyed. Yes, they are. I pulled up some photos, though. We had our boy come in earlier, Island, who's a big Saints fan. We had Elliot, obviously, still in the room. Brute Saint was in here, but look at this. Showing the love, man. Island comes in once in a while, but definitely excited to see what the Saints are going to do, and I'll show you guys some love. You know, you got the opponents there. It's going to be an interesting schedule. Tampa Bay and the Saints are two of the best 3 teams in the NFC, and I think maybe 2 of the top 6 teams overall in the NFL. I think the Bucs and the Saints are going to be very, very good this year. Rams are going to be good, it looks like, on paper again. And then obviously we know the Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, Raiders, Chargers, Bengals. There's a lot of competition. That's facts. But shout out to Island, my boy. I appreciate you doing big things. Anytime you do something like that, hey, you know what that does? Bang, bang! $50 for my boy Island earlier. Shout out, dude. Fucking awesome. Good shit. Especially when we were at like 50, 51 after like 3 hours and 30, 40 minutes. And then we ended up hitting like 404 last night in the last, hour and 45 minutes. We had like, 360 in donations. So shout out to the GOATs and shout out to all of the amazing people that are in the room hanging out with your boy. Love you. Appreciate you. Michael is in the building. What to do? AEW in the house. Obviously, we know this is coming out pretty soon. Tomorrow at midnight, Elliot said, Kendrick Lamar new album, first time in 4 or 5 years. AK-41. It's like my favorite running back. A little Michael Thomas love. I see you. I see you. So you can think of it as a tool to hammer your hunger, cut your appetite in half, and demolish your urge for peanuts. I got Paisley underneath my legs right here. Also try chocolate. She's just hanging out. It's a good photo of Michael Thomas, I'll tell you that. AK-41 as well. Shout out to the Saints fan representing in the room today. So the Pizza Hut $10 tastemaker has any 3 toppings you want. It's the best delivery deal around. They are playing the Spokane Indians. So is that for the formerly known as the Cleveland Indians, the Guardians? Is that their affiliate, or maybe that's the Indians is just obviously their name because it's, the single A. Who are the Spokane Indians affiliate? Because I don't know a lot about single A. Preston said as long as our game doesn't get rained out, then maybe we'll go to the card shop. Is it bad that I kind of want to go to the card shop instead of the game? But I want to do both actually. So we'll see what happens. Mississippi Braves game. Michael Taylor is killing it. Nice. You went today or you went recently? Dog is good. Just, chilling right now. She's in heat. But she's almost done. So she had her first little cycle as a puppy. We're going to get her fixed next month, so she won't have to go through the diapers or anything again. But she's almost done, and she's just right below me right here, just cuddling on my feet. So. We both big sports guys. What do you think is the biggest need left? I'm saying running back. For who? For the Saints? I would assume that's what you're talking about. You can type in the chat and let me know what you're talking about. I would assume that's what you're talking about. Affiliates of the Colorado Rockies. Thank you for looking that up for me. Right on. Yeah. So, it's supposed to, I think, rain tomorrow, but let me look at the weather and we'll see what it looks like. 1 sec here. Let me look at the weather for Hillsboro tomorrow, which is about 25 minutes away from where I live. Rain tomorrow, 100%. But at 11, it's supposed to rain all the way from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I don't know how, if there's a covered area or not, but it'll probably get rained at. So your boy will probably go to the card shop, but I still will go. My boy Marcos Pineda goes to Hops games all the time. So I prefer Mariner games, but Hillsboro Hops are close. You can't really beat that, Yeah, with the Saints, obviously, has there been any updates with the AK-41? We know that, there was some things that happened. Let me transition here. Michael Thomas, here we go. AK. So obviously with AK, we already know that, him and his buddies, they got in a confrontation with the guy, beat the guy up, curb stomped the guy, just like smashed his face in. But I haven't really heard anything since then. So what is it? Is he going to be suspended? Is everything okay? Is he under probation? What do the Saints fans know about AK-41? You could always add more pieces, to the Saints at running back. Put your depth chart, including everything that you got based off the draft and free agency and your RB 1, 2, 3, 4. If you know that information, or you can look it up on your depth chart, put it in the chat for me, Walltown Best. I would like to kind of see the depth that what you guys have at this point. I mean, I kind of know what you have, but I want to see if there's anything that's been recently added. And obviously, if you're a Saint fan, you can look into that. But yeah, I'm obviously getting another, quality back, to be able to pair up. I mean, obviously we had Mark Ingram for a while and then Latavius Murray. But, at this point, going younger and being able to find someone to pair up. And also if something happens to AK-41, you want to make sure you still have someone good. But with that great O-line and, with Jameis and Dennis Allen, Michael Thomas, Olave, I don't know if it really matters who you have it running back. You're going to be able to find a way to get yards. It's kind of like the Niners. As long as you pound the rock, you got the great O-line to make it happen. So I think you guys will be just fine. 119-64. And it's 5 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 seconds left. 119-64. Why am I watching? I'm not. I'm turning it off. Ooh, big lariat. Ooh, that was fast. Ring the bell, baby. Punk. Like I said, he used to be really, really hardcore, with the Colts. But, I mean, he's so busy now, with his job, refereeing, eBay. He's got a lot of side hustles and shit that he does. But I would assume, anything is better than Carson Wentz. So, Matty Ice, I told him he's still got some time left. But I think that he is going to be excited. And especially this gives you guys the best chance to not only make the playoffs, not only to compete with the Titans for the AFC South crown, but to get maybe a little further than people think. Because if the Colts make the AFC championship game, I don't think anyone's thinking that's going to happen, but it could happen. It just depends on the defense, Jonathan Taylor. But the real key for me is not the O-line or Jonathan Taylor or Matty Ice. It's the wide receivers and the tight ends. And obviously the offensive play calling. I think everything will be in place, but I still need more depth at wide receiver as well as tight end. And, we got some rookies, Jelani Woods, and you got Alec. I mean, you got some guys. I see it. But, to rely on rookies to be able to take over the league, it's a little, it's a give or take. You might get some big plays, but getting a nice solid vet to come in there, even a Julio would be huge for that younger fan base there. And we'll see. But there should be some winnable games here. You guys got one of the easiest schedules in the NFL. I mean, Texans win, Jags win, Titans tough, Chiefs tough, Chargers tough, Eagles tough, Washington should be winnable, Steelers could be winnable. And then away, Texans garbage, Jags garbage, Titans tough, Broncos tough, Raiders tough, Cowboys tough, Giants garbage, Patriots winnable, and then Vikings will be tough. So we'll see where it goes. CM Punk, baby. Love it. CM Punk and Adam Hangman Page for the belt. So does that mean CM Punk's getting the belt? Because at some point, Adam Hangman Page has got to give it up. And getting CM Punk the belt around his waist, he's due. So, and then I'm waiting for Kenny Omega to come back because they have the trio belts that AEW created. AEW is so far above than WWE. So they have all these teams that have 3 people in them. So they're going to do like a trio belt instead of a tag belt. You know what I'm saying? Tony Khan, whether you want to talk shit about him or not, this is great for wrestling. AEW, thank God it's there, because if it was only WWE, I hate to say it, but I might not be watching. And I love wrestling. I might have to go to like NJPW, Impact. I would have to probably go outside. And for every 3 hours of Raw, there's like maybe 30 minutes of good wrestling. For AEW, it's almost the whole show. So I'm hoping that it gets better, and we're getting past COVID, supposedly. But I hope the NBA and WWE recover, but something tells me it's not. And if Roman is stepping away to do a movie, or if he's injured, it's not the same like Kenny Omega stepping away. When Kenny steps away, they got plenty of other talent to keep it going. If Roman steps away, ratings are going to go fucking downhill. You know what I mean? Unless they decide to, put the belt around like Seth or someone like AJ Styles or Randy Orton, that would keep it kind of afloat. but they put so much into Roman that everyone else is second fiddle. But I mean, you got guys like Kenny Omega, but you got John Moxley, right? You got Bryan Danielson. I mean, you got Young Bucks. I mean, you got CM Punk. You got Adam Hangman Page. I mean, there's plenty of talent. That's facts. We got Danhausen. This is his first match. Very nice, very evil. Danhausen. All right. Is there any other games I should be watching right now for hockey or baseball? I know the Angels had that no-hitter from the rookie. That was awesome. That was a wild, wild game. But I got AEW on for another hour and 24 minutes here on the West Coast. So I'm watching this very thoroughly. And then NBA is trash, obviously, with that matchup. So I guess I could go with the NHL. I can go with Calgary and the Stars. I guess I'll go there just to have something else on. Mariners lost earlier. Dodgers lost earlier today. So not a good day for my teams, but it's all good. It happens. But we got schedule release tomorrow, so that'll be fun. What to do, man? Bang, bang, bang. Loyal Ram, Super Bowl champ, the GOAT in the building. What to do? How are you? Hardest schedule in the league. See, I got you prepped, baby. Seattle, winnable. Niners, that'll be tough. It usually splits. Cardinals is winnable. Falcons, not very good. Panthers, Raiders, obviously Broncos, Cowboys, Bills, and then away. Seattle should be a blowout. Niners, Cardinals, Tampa Bay, and then Saints will be good. Chiefs, Chargers. I mean, you got a tough fucking schedule, especially those away games. Everyone besides Seattle could be tough. You know what I mean? But we're talking about the Rams, though. So, wouldn't surprise me if the Rams get to, even with the toughest schedule in the league, they could still get to 11 to 13 wins. I don't think that's that crazy to think they're that damn good. So, what to do, man? How are you? Bang, bang, baby. Yeah, NBA and WWE is some trash. I wish it was better, but I'm always good. Tony Nese. Yeah, we had a throwback moment yesterday. A little Saved by the Bell. It's always good to be able to go back to that old school. Ooh, Hook is coming out. Let's go. Let's go. RKO to my haters. Bang. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this, man. Brady. And then obviously we'll see what happens with your team. I'll give you appropriate picture here. What's your win prediction, Loyal Rammy, for this upcoming season? Hookhausen. I got to get you a proper Stafford picture, a new one. Hey, what to do? Yeah, everyone's sleeping on Stafford. He's not that good. He's not that good. Obviously, he proved his legacy, and there's a good chance that guys like Aaron Rodgers gets passed up by Stafford legacy-wise when it's all said and done, because there's a chance that Stafford wins one, maybe two more, possibly. I mean, the NFC, AFC, everything is so competitive, but I don't think Rodgers is going to win shit for the rest of his career. So, I mean, he could, you know what I mean? But nothing has shown me that he can step up in the playoffs, so. No Major League Baseball. Favorite WWE superstar of all. I mean, I like Stone Cold. I like The Rock. Obviously I'm a big NWO guy. But I would say my favorite of all time is very clear to me. Careful, Paisley. Jesus, almost knocked over my fucking lights. My favorite of all time. I mean, obviously, we know I love Stone Cold, but this is my favorite right here. The Cocaine Cowboy. Macho Man. This is my guy. My number one. He said repeat. Not going to happen. If anyone could do it, it's you. But, hey, you know, history tells us it's not going to happen. So Rams and Bengals could still be two top 6 teams. But realistically, it's going to be 2 brand new teams coming in. But if there was a team that would be able to get back there again with, hopefully if their, injuries aren't as bad and whatnot, Rams on paper, just like the Chiefs on paper and the Buccaneers on paper, we all look like we could do it, but we fell short. We'll see. Maybe the Rams can buck the trend and they'll be the first team since 03-04 Patriots to be able to go back to back or at least get there. But, who knows? What if the Rams get to the Super Bowl, and they play the Bills or the Broncos or, another team or, whoever it may be. I mean, maybe it could be a win. Maybe it would be a loss. I mean, we don't know. But I definitely want payback. I want payback, baby. I need to get Rams and I need Buccaneers again, even though I know that it'll be a battle and it'll be tough. But I need one more out of Tom before he goes into the booth. Okay? One more. You guys are going to be good for a long time. I mean, you're the cream of the crop in the NFC with the Niners. You know what I mean? Packers will be pretty good. Vikings will get better. Saints look like they're going to be very good too. But it's pretty much Rams. I feel Niners based off coaching. You guys are going to be, kind of the cream of the crop. I'm only going to have Tom for one more year. Maybe I get Jalen Hurts. Maybe I get Tannehill. Maybe I get someone else. But at the end of the day, these are the memories I have, back from Super Bowl 37. And I need Gronk back. I need this. I want this. I have to have it. We've had some GOATs in our past as well. But, hey, I need that. I need that. I need this. One more time, Brady. One more time. All right, lay down, Paisley. Lay down. Paisley's here, hanging at. We got Wardlow. They're treating Wardlow like Goldberg. All right, we got Dallas 1 and then Calgary 0. Wish the NBA game was better. They should have put Milwaukee on after, but oh well. Yeah, he's always been great. But, I mean, you're on Detroit. I mean, what do you expect? It's like it's great for his narrative, and it's great to be able to get that monkey off his back. I mean, that's the closest thing the Lions fans are going to see to a Super Bowl in their lifetime, more than likely. So, yeah, they've leaked a lot of the games. If you've seen the internet, sometimes they're real, sometimes they're fake, but we'll have to see. Elliot, what happened, man? The game is ugly. Saints, Chargers. I don't think it's very low. I think it's possible. If you guys stay healthy and are the most healthiest team in the league, and Herbert plays like Burrow and they get hot at the right time, that could be a Super Bowl matchup. Because if you think the Rams and the Bengals, if they're out of it, who's up next? Tampa Bay, Saints. Green Bay won't get there, right? I mean, Niners, even with Trey Lance, probably have a better shot getting further than Green Bay. Not trying to talk shit, but it's like, I can't trust Aaron Rodgers, right? And then with the Chargers, they got, J.C. Jackson, they got Khalil Mack, but they just have this injury curse and this injury kind of bug that is going to follow them. They always have talent, but they just can't get it done. But Herbert's the man, and that could happen. I could definitely see this. Maybe it'll take the Saints, a couple years, but also, you'd have to get past the Rams or the Buccaneers, Packers, Niners. You'd have to hope for some of these teams to kind of knock each other off. But I could definitely see that as a possibility. Like, legitimately, Chargers could be the best team in the AFC next year. Like, I mean, I know we got the Bills, right? And I know we got, Broncos and, you got all the other teams in the AFC West. But it is possible the Chargers, this upcoming year could be the Bengals of last year. It's very possible. Rams, some Rams championship gear. I won't even have Tampa Bay gear on them, but maybe some Oregon Ducks. Dun. Yeah, you guys are looking good, man. That's a team I root for the most. NFC East Eagles all day, every day. It's always been like that. MJF. Yeah, I'm going to try to get on here at 5, but I just don't know if my girlfriend will be done here in the studio, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try. All right, nothing on the Venmo. I'm taking a quick peek at the Venmo right now and the Facebook app. Okay, and let's take a look at the Cash App. All right, nothing there yet, but I know we'll get there. Like I said, we were at $51 after, 3 hours and 45 minutes. I think I did 6 hours last night, and then the last 2 hours we hit like 60? So it'll come. Bills at Rams for opening night. Ring me. I could see Buffalo making the Super Bowl AFC Championship game. I mean, Chiefs obviously lost. Honey Badger. They lost Tyreek. You can't understate the fact that how much of an impact that's going to be. I mean, if I had to put money on it, I would probably say that the chances of the Chiefs getting to the Super Bowl are pretty slim. But you never know if they can get some good impact from guys on defense and Sky Moore. I mean, it is possible. But Mahomes would have to get back to being that old Mahomes that we saw, and the running game would have to step up. That's facts. But this is exciting right here for Saints fans. And that's exciting for them. That's exciting for them. And I know they love this. Get it, get it, get it. Jameis.
The younger, a little bit smaller, but way more jacked, way more humble, way more salt of the earth. Jewish young prince who is from the Holy Land. And
MJF, baby.
I'm talking about the most magical place in the world. Long Island.
MJF is in his hometown, the one place that he doesn't get booed.
But here's the thing, we don't know why we're here tonight, War Dog. It's to go over the conditions that you must go through in order to face me at Double or Nothing.
Double or Nothing. I can't wait.
Since I am the mensch of the sense, I'll let you out of your contract. But before we get to that, since I am oh so salt of the earth, I'd like to give you an opportunity to speak to my people here tonight. Now hold on, Long Island. Everybody wait a minute. We have an opportunity right now to show everyone the world over what Long Islanders are all about.
OBJ Moonwalk.
So under no circumstances.
And try to find it. I got to find a file that's small enough, though.
Would I ever want each and every single one of you to get up out of your seat whenever Wardlow begins to speak and boom out of this goddamn arena? I wouldn't want that. Allow me to reiterate in front of amazing people in the cheap seats. You're poor, but you're still beautiful. The last thing I want each and every single one of you to do is create the loudest boo in the history of professional wrestling. We got it, Long Island? Okay, Wardlow, the floor is yours.
MJF is the best heel. There's no one better. Let me see. No, I see Gritty. Yeah, most of it is Gritty. The Moonwalk one is like too big of a file. Yeah. Yeah, all the files are too big. But I might be able to do OBJ Gritty. We'll see if I can get this one to fit. For Loyal Rami, 200-2.
You're kind of the worst. And karma is coming your way when it comes to these conditions for everything you did back in the day to my best friend, the American roller coaster, Cody Rhodes. guys, you don't want me to talk about 2024? That's funny, not because the guy in the back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Back to reality. Back to reality.
There you go. See, it's grainy because you got to be able to get the files and stuff. But hey, 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 hey.
I'm gonna whip you, but I ain't gonna whip you once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times.
Hey, I tried to help and do things for the fans, man. Yeah, but the OBJ one, I found the file, but it's just too big. It's like when you end up putting it on here, you there's like a Giants one, but that's not really relevant near here or there. CRV.
And if you manage to get past that, well, then you're gonna have to wrestle Sean Spears in a solid steel cage.
Yep, too big. Try to do the Giants version one, but yeah, couldn't do it.
And you didn't let me finish. This just ain't any cage match, buddy. No. This cage match is gonna have a very special guest referee. And his name is Maxwell Jacob. And Wardlow, if you manage to get past that,
Oh, that's cool. What is that? Is that what wrestling game is that? Michael, what is that? What wrestling game is that from? It's like a create a player. It's like is it on PC? What is that? Yeah, I'm watching the hockey game right now on MJF.
So what do you say, Warpig? You gonna sign the contract, or are you too scared because you know that my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and I'm better than you?
I'm better than you, and you know it. Let's go. Yeah, I try to find, like, if I'm going to find the, the GIFs and the GIFs, like I'm trying to find ones that are a little bit more sharp, like this one. Ones that are full screen that are the best. So, like Randy Orton, this one might be my favorite one. And obviously, when you get the donos, when you get the donations going, then you end up throwing up the bang bang. 2K19, nice. International curling. No, I got Dallas and Calgary. I mean, I never really watched hockey that much, but when it's playoffs, I definitely went Stanley Cup. But when the NBA game is trash and the MLB is over, I always try to, keep myself, entertained while I'm also streaming, so I can at least watch, AEW or baseball or basketball. And I'm starting to get into the hockey thing. I'll be doing the Stanley Cup and watching that stuff too. So, yeah, not international curling though. Damn right it is. It's Mental Health Week, man. We're doing Mental Health Mondays. So obviously I'm doing that for the existence of the channel. But we're going to be talking about it pretty much every day. If there's any tips, you know what I mean? Walking outside. For some of y'all that live in the Midwest or the East Coast, it's been pretty hot, like 90 degrees. But, walking with my dog, eating more healthy, listening to music. There's definitely some tips there to make mental health a little bit easier. And, I'm definitely trying to do my part. And it's kind of funny because on Instagram, I had a few pages reach out, obviously that have seen the show. And what have they said? So really love your feed. We are a Save Mental Health apparel brand. I'm thinking you're a perfect candidate to be the company agent. Inbox with the manager to apply. Come look at our account. I really like your feed. Heart emoji. I'm with the Mental Health Activist Organization. We know you're a great candidate to become the business rep. Please communicate to my shift supervisor for details. Have a glance at our account. But, sometimes when they do that, it's just like, some little kid running it or, just some like robo account or whatnot. So, But we'll see. I don't need to talk about mental health and get paid for it. I'm just trying to raise awareness and let people know of like my experiences that I've gone through, and anything that I can do to make things a little bit easier for you guys. Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? How are you? Holly. $55 in donos, and we had a $50 dono earlier, which was nice. Our boy Island came in, big Saints fan. I was not expecting this. He comes in the room once in a while, not every day, but to boom, throw up a 50. A 50 for the Space Kitty, huge. Island, appreciate you. We have the meats. How's your day going, Holly? I think I might need to take this hoodie off. It's starting to get a little hot. All right, give me a second.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout. With Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology to add more spring to your step. Just put them on and walk. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker.
The appeal of Tavala for me was just being able to scan a recipe and being able to eat the food in 20 minutes. Tavala meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really good.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Get it risk-free for 100 days at Tavala.com.
Public made it really easy to invest. You're able to explore different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to.
All right, I'm back. I am back.
Investing more accessible. Public allows investing to become part of your routine.
Schedule release tomorrow. Should be fun.
With a community that you can trust, a community that you can not only grow with, but learn with.
Start investing today. Public.com.
Yeah, I thought the basketball game was going to be much better, but obviously ended up being a blowout. But we are in mental health week. We're obviously halfway through the week. It's hump day. It's Wednesday. Getting closer to the schedule release is tomorrow. I believe it's at 5 o'clock Pacific time. So I'm going to try to see if I can get in here. If I can't get in here while it's live, I'll be in the building around 7:30. And we'll go over all the schedules. I'll bring up all the screenshots. We'll talk about all the fire matchups from Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night, team schedules, when we're playing who. It'll be a pretty fun day. I mean, it's crazy where we look forward to everything NFL, the combine, the draft, schedule release, and it's like bigger than anything else that's happening, even playoff games for NBA or NHL. But I mean, it is what it is. Oh yeah. What happens if the Saints actually overachieve and they make the Super Bowl and get their ass kicked though? Then what would you do? Then you're going to get people like Young Nola saying it's rigged, Roger Goodell, cheating, scandal. Is that what's going to happen? If you guys actually overachieve and get there and then lose. And I mean, that could be a possible matchup though. Because I think people are going to sleep on both of those teams and they don't realize how good those teams are going to be. But really what it's going to come down to is who's the healthiest team in the NFL in December. So whoever's the healthiest and the hottest, you got to be hot and you got to be healthy. And if you're hot, in the right time, go 4-0 in December and you're healthy and you got the healthiest roster, that definitely helped the Chiefs. It helped Tampa Bay. We were the hottest and healthiest team. And the Rams were the healthiest team at the end in that run. So it really is the healthy part is the biggest part. So Gang Gang Island. Love Jungle Boy. All right, this is the Jungle Boy. Love me some Jungle Boy. And this is Matthew Perry's son, who passed away. Love me some Jungle Boy. Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks. Taz. But shout out to everyone in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. You know, your boys always hustling, always grinding. Appreciate you guys very, very much. FS1H. This should be good. I mean, it's like I got only this and Rampage, so it's like I don't really got a whole lot of wrestling that I'm going to watch on a regular basis. I don't really watch Raw, SmackDown, or NXT anymore. FS1. There we go. This is the match that's about to come on for me, which was on in the East Coast a couple hours ago, but I get it here on the West Coast feed. So this is what I'm watching at the moment.
For both men, 49 win for Ricky Starks, 78 for Jungle Boy, most in AEW. Nice count on that front headlock.
Yeah, the weather has been crazy out there. How hot was it for you out there, Holly? I think Sarah said it was like 95 where she lived. Pretty tired. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm happy that you came in. Stay for as long as you can. I mean, I'm going to be grinding it out probably for 4 to 6 hours tonight. I mean, I've been trying to do that almost every night. So JT in the building. What to do, JT? How are you? Milwaukee won on the road in a thriller. Giannis had 40. Tatum had 34. Horford could not duplicate his performance from the last game. And right now the Grizzlies are just beating the brakes off the Warriors. They're down 3-1, so it's an elimination game. So the Bucks went into Boston, won 110-107 with no Middleton. Now Milwaukee's up 3-2. Grizzlies won 134-95. They won by 39 points. So now, and no Ja. And if Ja Morant, isn't there for the rest of the series, I would assume next game the Warriors will win and they'll move on. And then tomorrow will be the schedule release. But we got the Heat and Sixers. Heat is up 3-2, and then the Suns are up 3-2 against the Mavericks. So that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, what's going on? 104? My goodness. How does it get so hot?
Darsberg here. I love the playoffs, and when I'm not calling games, I watch Sling TV because they've got every game.
Yeah, when I heard you guys had that hot weather, there's only one thing that I could think of. I was like, my goodness, that.
I appreciate the hype, but the playoffs are my thing, so.
I'm going to put it up here on the screen here in a second.
You got that right. Watch every game for the best price with Sling.
Watch every playoff game for the best price with Sling.
It's not necessarily the woman,
Here we go.
but it's what she's doing. Going for a swim. Refreshing dog. 104. My God. That's crazy.
They're lying to you.
$95. That's just unreal.
Compare hundreds of travel sites at once. Kayak. Search one and done.
I saw it. I'll probably try to, take a peek on it maybe later tonight or tomorrow. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much for sending that. Appreciate you. I did see it, but I didn't listen to it yet. Obviously, I'm grinding right now, working, so I'll try to get to it when I can. Thank you. Calgary did. Okay, just went to commercial break. So, fish tacos. That's always money. When I go to the beach, they have like the halibut and the different options for the tacos, and oh my god, they're so good. We went to one place where we had the timeshare, and we had some amazing fish tacos. They were probably some of the best I've ever had. So, Beverly Hills 90210. What time is Rampage on? Probably at 4 Pacific time. 82. Wow. 93. I think I'm going to look to see how hot it was here. Jesus, you guys are crazy. Let me see what it is for me. Definitely wasn't that hot. Today was 64. Rain. Tomorrow, 52. Rain. Friday, 57. Rain. Saturday, 64. Rain. Sunday, 66. Rain. And then Monday, 63. And then we get some sun. And then we get rain for 3 more days. And then the following Friday, we get sun. So a Northwest weather, we get a lot of rain, but I don't mind it. Some people get the seasonal depression, from it. And I totally understand. Obviously we're doing mental health week on here, but it doesn't bother me. I like the cooler weather. Personally, I'm always hot all the time anyways, but I do like when the sun is out. I think I like 70 with a breeze is perfect for me, 70, 75. If it gets a little bit hotter than that, that's fine, but I usually like 70 to 75 is like perfect OG weather here for the West Coast for me. Barefoot Mike, fear the deer. I told you guys that someone was going to have to steal one on the road. And, 40 points. Al Horford couldn't repeat that 30-point performance. And what happened? Tatum ended up only having 34. They ended up winning, by a few points, like 3 or 4. So that was the difference. Giannis is the best player in the NBA. No Middleton. Very impressive. Still think Boston has a chance. But we'll see. Warriors Bucks has a nice ring to it. Warriors Celtics would be good too. I just want to be able to have some superstars in the finals to give us a reason to be able to watch. You know what I mean? Since the NBA isn't as exciting as it used to be. Wisconsin's hotter than KC. Wow. Jeez. That's crazy. Low 60s. That's like me out here in Oregon. 230. Wow. They must have hockey on all day then. Odin's in the building. 84. Oh, man. That's in New York. But some of these people in the room are saying it was 95 to 100. Tornado warnings. Wow. That's wild. Calgary 2, Dallas 1. For the NHL playoffs. Is there anything else on besides this? Is this the only thing that's really relevant that's on, Sarah? I would assume it is. 84 sounds nice, especially when you're at 95. Disgusting. Yeah, no, I got the rain here. I love it, man. I'm supposed to go to a Hillsborough Hops game with Swaggy P tomorrow, but if it gets rained out at 11, then we're going to go to the card shop, like the oldest one in Oregon. I'm really excited about that. Is it bad that I kind of want to go to the card shop instead of seeing single A baseball? I'm going to be hanging out with my boy Preston, so it doesn't matter. But I kind of want to see what McFarland's they have, cards, just to kind of see. Maybe I can find some gifts for some of y'all too when I'm out there. So, of course, everyone watches Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Great show. It's a fantastic show. Kendrick Lamar album coming out tomorrow at midnight per Elliot Evans. Very exciting to be able to have something like that come out, especially when you're getting a lot of these rappers that are going to jail and with the RICO. So we will see. We will see how good this album is. He hasn't come out with one in quite some time, so 4 or 5 years. All right, I got 50 more minutes left of AEW. We're in the third period. 2-1 Calgary. And we're just hanging out. We're grinding it out. Air in the building. What to do? Got a new PS2 out. Nice. Hell yeah. I got a PS1, PS2, PS3. Gave away my PS4 to my old boss. Don't have a PS5 or Xbox, but I mean, maybe one day. I just don't have time to play video games, but I wish I did. I'll check. I don't think we do, but let's take a peek. No, nothing in there yet. But yeah, Holly held it down with you, Sarah. Like I said, for the first 3 hours and 30 minutes or 3 hours and 45 minutes, almost 4 hours, we were at $51. It was $1 by Holly, or $1 by Sarah, and 50 by Holly. And then we finished the night last night at 404 in the last hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. So yeah, Cyber, a couple anonymous donos, a few Chief will Chief. So you never know when some of the goats will be in the room. Swerve Scott coming out. So shout out to the goats. You guys are the best. Appreciate you. How's everybody's day going? Everyone being able to manage the mental health and everything like that. I went for 2 walks earlier today, so gotta get the legs moving out there with Paisley, so it felt good. Obviously, for some of you guys, there's no walking when it's that muggy and that hot. How you doing, Paisley? How are you? Trying to find. Oh, here we go. Sometimes Oregon gives you vibes like this. It's beautiful. Always be nice. I mean, if I can get rich, it's as long as there's internet. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a cabin or some kind of property, off, near a lake or something. But Oregon is so beautiful. But once you start going a little remote, now I see the internet connection isn't going to be as good. So obviously I got to be able to make my dreams happen and keep grinding it out. But as long as I can have internet, fast internet, I mean, I wouldn't mind living out a little bit in the country or a little bit out in the open, with the farmland, country land, by a lake, cabin style kind of home. Maybe one day. We got to get the walking in. Maybe alternative for some of you guys when it's hot, swimming, but not everyone's got a swimming pool or somewhere where they can go. Easier said than done. But out here, it wasn't too bad. I did see that. Yeah, last night was wild, right? We went to 50 to 350 in 10 minutes, dude. It was awesome. Yeah. But I really appreciate you, Holly and Sarah, to get it started. I mean, like I said, so, you never know where you're going to be at, and any type of donation is just super appreciated, whether it be $1 or $500. I mean, it doesn't matter. Obviously, anything to show that support. And obviously, as you guys know, stuff costs a lot of fucking money. Raising a puppy costs a lot. But yeah, you guys are fucking goats. I'm always going to grind. Yep. At 2 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. 50 to 350 at 2 a.m. It happens. Oh. Good old Jungle Boy. Jericho Appreciation Society coming up next. Are they? What's the score? Did they just get another goal? Are they up 3-1 now? Yep. I knew it. They're just about to win. There's only 57 seconds left. So this one's definitely over. We had Loyal Rami come in here a little earlier. Hey, we're going to win the Super Bowl again. Hey, maybe they will. I mean, you never know, but I'm excited for the schedule release. We had some Saints fans come in here. Obviously, Brute Saint and Elliott usually come in. No Calvin Griffin yet, but I imagine there'll be some people. But I'm going to try to record tomorrow at 5 for the schedule release, if possible. If not, I'll be recording around 7:30. But I'm going to see what I can do. It's just, just depends on what the workload is like. And there's not going to be too many times where I have to record that early. NFL draft. Obviously, once we get into football season, I mean, I think, she obviously knows the drill, for like Monday Night Football, Thursday night, Sunday night. Those are the times where I have to be working. I have to grind it out. So, but I'm really excited to be able to do these late night streams moving forward. It's going to be fun, and then Mental Health Mondays will continue with the channel forever. It won't be just this week. We can pretty much talk about it, every day, and I think it's needed. Sarah and Will the Thrill have been posting some songs and some positive info and information on the Discord, which is cool. So if you're looking just for like a different song or something to listen to, I like Pandora. There's obviously a lot of different music apps that you can use. The one I have is free, but there's like one that has like ads that you can take out for a fee, but I don't do that. I just do the free one. And I usually listen to like E40 channel or Drake and it does like random songs, but I think I like the E40 channel the best because it gives me E40, Be Legit. It gives me Too Short. It gives me a lot of like the West Coast stuff, little Snoop Dogg, and all that good stuff that really puts me in a good mood. That's facts. And then I'll be trying to find some more gifts and other things too. Little Jameis. I found this one late last night with me and Jameson. We're just hanging out, and I was like, oh, let me find because we were obviously talking about basketball and, how 80s and 90s basketball was so much better. The dunk contest with Vince, though, was, I don't think you're going to ever get a dunker better than Vince ever. Maybe Kobe and LeBron in their primes would have been right on Vince Carter's level based off, height, ability. But when you see something like this, let's go. He made it look so effortless at North Carolina, but when he was on the Raptors, gosh. I'm always trying to find some little, and obviously when they're big full screen, it's going to be a little grainy because I can't only put so big of a file on here. If I was able to get a bigger file, I could get one that's like HD, but for the streaming platform, it doesn't allow it. But, for what I'm able to bring up on the screen, it's cool. It adds a whole nother element besides the pictures. Now I'm able to do a little, 2 or 3 second, video on repeat, and it's awesome. It definitely just adds another piece of flair, just like Saved by the Bell, AC Orion. AC Slater and Zach Morris. Let's go. Boom. That one's one of my favorites too. A little RKO action from the top. Woo! There we go. Jericho. I wish Inner Circle was still, because Judas is an amazing intro song, but there's a Jericho appreciation, like little squad that he's got. They have Sammy Guevara and a lot of the people that are going their own direction for tag titles, single titles. But this group is nowhere near as good as Inner Circle. Inner Circle was one of the coolest factions, kind of like Undisputed Era, but now they have, Elite, obviously Undisputed Elite, which is kind of just, very close to what they had. Yeah, but I don't like this group as much as the Inner Circle, but hey, it is what it is. Factions don't last forever. Sing it. This is the best intro in wrestling out of any song. Love it. Jericho's such a G. Legend. Love Judas, my favorite. I love it. Yeah. Heat and humidity, not fun. All right, is there anything else on? Are we completely done with sports tonight? I don't think there's anything else on right now. Everything's over with. I did see it. I watched it on TV as well. It looks awesome. Anyone that has, it's like the Giannis and the Antetokounmpo brothers story. It looks insanely good, almost as good as the Avatar trailer. Avatar, it looks amazing, but that's the Giannis movie. Looks very, very good based off like his story and his brothers to try to make the NBA. It looks. I probably will watch it. No joke. Sometimes with like athlete movies, I won't, but with this one, I think I will. Marcus May, yeah, from the Jets. Yeah, that's definitely kind of a sleeper. That's a sleeper. I'm not sure if he's top 5 safety. That might be pushing it a little bit. That might be, there's a lot of good safeties in the league, free and strong. But I will say he is going to be, an impact guy for you guys, as well as, the guy. And who am I talking about? You already know who it is. Honey Badger. Yeah, and feel free to post songs, movies, anything for mental health that you guys think. I always try to give you guys, kind of the 411, and I try to give you guys kind of like the cool stuff that's going on. Would it be like toys, movies, TV shows? I'm always trying to point you guys in the direction of what I think is cool. And like I said, it can also help with mental health too. I'm not going to point you in the direction of anything shitty. So absolutely. Feel free to post anything that you guys need to in the Discord as well. It's good for mental health. Sharing merch, jerseys, t-shirts, sports cards. Anything that you guys want to share that you have of your own team, a brand new hat, socks, shoes, whatever it is. I always like to be able to keep tabs with what you guys are doing and whatnot. Just like I keep tabs on Victor Hawley's 20-pound cat, splooting all day and all night. How's the cat doing today? Is it a sploot fest? I imagine it is. Nice. Prime Kobe or prime LeBron? No question, Kobe. You know what I mean? LeBron is great, and he'll go down in history as the best all-around player, passing, rebounding, scoring, right? But he doesn't have that mental toughness to be able to win the rings like Jordan and Kobe did. You have to have that Mamba mentality, and LeBron doesn't have it. You know what I mean? He's got great all-around athlete, but he's, if LeBron was a shooting guard and he was a little smaller and he could actually shoot like Jordan and Kobe, then it would be more of a debate. But he's got the passing down, the rebounding and all that, but I would take Kobe and Jordan all day. To me, I even like Larry Bird over LeBron personally, and I think LeBron is the best all around. But if I had to choose, peak LeBron or peak Larry Bird, give me Larry Bird. You know what I mean? I've seen, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s, so I've seen the best of the best. And I would take Magic Johnson over any fucking point guard that's playing now. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, definitely Kobe. And I'm a Blazer fan, so I used to hate Kobe because he was so good. But then once he retired, I was like, wow. If you really reflect on his career, he's the closest thing to Michael Jordan we're probably ever going to see. And that's facts. Love Kobe. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I do. It's like sometimes you don't really have an appreciation for a guy until they're done playing. And LeBron will be the same way. Once LeBron is out of the league, whether the lovers or the haters, you're going to be like, damn, I wish LeBron was back in the league. Once he's out of the league and he's done playing with Bronny for like a year, because he wants to do that as a goal. Once LeBron is done, people will reflect on his career and be like, damn, you're going to wish that LeBron was still playing. That's facts. Makes it more interesting. And, and obviously with KD, he's going to get kind of closer to the end of his career too. He looks really good. I thought he looked good, with the Chiefs. That was the best look for him. But this, besides his LSU uniform, I'll throw up a couple photos so we can reminisce. Oh, we got Brian Danielson. Let's go. Yes. Sorry, I got distracted by Brian Danielson. Okay, hold on. Oh, let's go. Hold up. Ooh, I found a new Chiefs, Tyrann Mathieu. God damn it. Of course, I find something new and he's not on the team anymore, but we can still reminisce though. Woo, this is nice. I haven't seen this one before. Hold on. What is it? Okay. Look at this Chiefs one. This is cool. I love wrestling crowds. The energy they have is like almost like a football crowd for college football or NFL. So passionate. The fans for wrestling and football are by far more passionate than basketball or baseball. It's not even close. Or soccer. Soccer fans are pretty fucking rowdy. I'll give them that, but I'm just more geared towards wrestling and NFL and college football. This is a dope photo. HD too. Looks like nice and sharp. Woo-hoo! Clean. Can't believe I didn't find that one before. My favorite's probably the LSU though, because that's when I started following him in high school. Saw him at LSU, and his college tape is right up there. With who else? Just as far as like amazing, Johnny Football at Texas A&M with Mike Evans, Mike Vick at Virginia Tech, and then obviously Honey Badger on LSU. It's some of the best highlights you're going to see on the college level. Let me see if I can get the LSU one on here too. Yeah, and this is my favorite safety in the league right now. I mean, I like Ed Reed, Troy Polamalu, John Lynch, Brian Dawkins, Weapon X. Obviously Steve Atwater, Ronnie Lott. Safety is my second favorite position overall besides linebacker, middle or outside. Obviously, you guys know that I like D tackles and D ends, and obviously, I'm a Buccaneer through and through. It doesn't get any better than fucking this right here. But like Patrick Willis is one of my favorites of all time. Urlacher, Ray Lewis is right up there for me as far as like linebackers are concerned. Love Ray Lewis just as much as I got the Sapp and the Brooks love. But as far as safeties, this is the guy. This is my favorite that's playing in the league. And lo and behold, he's on the team that I have to go against. But he does look good. It looks natural, like it fits him, And the Saints got some cool colors too. When the Color Rush jersey comes out, that is going to be a head turner. It's going to sell out a lot. I mean, like we don't even remember him like on the Cardinals or was it like the Texans, like the other teams that he's been on. You know what I mean? It's like it was kind of forgotten, for some of the other teams that he was on. But thank God he got onto the Chiefs because if you didn't have Honey, there's no Super Bowl. Same thing goes with Tyreek if you didn't have Honey. But like, here I'll bring up something like the most forgettable Honey Badgers maybe on the Texans, right? But they had J.J. Watt and DeAndre Hopkins, and they had some guys over the years, but. It's like I don't think anyone really remembers him that much on the Texans or even the Cardinals that much, really. Because you weren't really winning shit, but. Like, do we even remember this? This is like so long ago. Like, really? Like, damn, he was on the Texans and the Cardinals too. I mean, with the Cardinals, at least it was foreshadowing going to another team that had red jerseys. That was much, much better. Oof. Fire photos. Fire, 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 baby. It's a sploot fest every day. Sploot fest. Yeah, I'm gonna say, man, Kobe is. I mean, like I said, I'm not a hater. You know what I mean? So it's like, even as a Blazer fan, we hate like Lakers, and when we have the Sonic rivalry, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But you can't hate on greatness. That's why I think I'm not biased, and I can just tell you who the best are. You know what I mean? Everyone's gonna have an opinion, but I never will have a biased one. I mean, like I said, even with the Oregon Duck players, I mean, I'll let you know which ones are good. But when I tell you an Oregon Duck player is legit, like Herbert, I mean, I'm telling you, I mean, I told people Tua, Burrow, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And I knew LaMichael and I knew Joey Harrington and Mariota weren't going to make it to be like those guys. But we had Nata. Thibodeau will be good. He will get injured, though. And obviously Herbert's going to go down as the best Oregon Duck ever and maybe the best Charger player ever. I really do think that's possible. That's facts. Abandoned did. Nice. She bites people now. Uh-oh. Are you able to rock your T-shirts that I got you? You got 3 of them, so. I bet. What about Shotzi though? Shotzi over Abandon though? Shotzi over Abandon though, right? Yeah, JJ. $55 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Yeah. I mean, at some point, I'll be probably getting jerseys from every team, kind of like how Grossi does. Because I mean, I can always do, fan reaction of every team. I know enough of the hashtags, with the Chiefs Kingdom and all the different, who dad and who day, and I could definitely do videos kind of like how Grossi does with the different jerseys. And I know how the fans think from the fan bases, just with me being immersed, in this NFL world and having friends of a lot of the fan bases that are out there, and just being in that kind of universe of the NFL teams. But yeah, it's crazy. I was actually starting to see some Nakano, Bull Nakano. I was actually seeing some shit on my timeline from other wrestling fans. So yeah, it's definitely very cool. See, we got you into something, you know what I mean? And sometimes it's just about getting into something, having a favorite, or just having an open mind. And you don't even need to really have a favorite wrestler or faction. Sometimes it's just the action that you're seeing, the athleticism, the hardcore cage matches, barbed wire, exploding ring, especially the Japanese shit. It's very hardcore. Lots of blood and a lot of hardcore moves, and sometimes stuff that you've never even seen here in the States. It is a good one, isn't it? It's like people don't even remember, but yeah, I like this one a lot. I'm always trying to make sure I step up for you guys. I never will. Every stream will always be different. It's never going to be the same. I'm always going to work hard in the internets and the interwebs to give you guys something. I love the photo, not the team. But it's just wild, right? But back then, I mean, you had, Whitney Merciless, J.J. Watt, Honey Badger, Deshaun Watson, DeAndre Hopkins, Arian Foster, back in the day. He was a pretty good running back. For a few years, Arian Foster. He did some big things. So it's kind of funny how I remember that. I mean, Arian Foster was never like the best player, but at one point he was a top 10 running back. He wasn't too bad. Schedules did get leaked, but we don't know if they're true or not. But it doesn't really say what week some of these games are happening. But some of them, it supposedly says, the week, but we don't know if it's true or not. But usually you're going to have NFL people leak it. If you're part of the schedule people, sometimes the shit gets leaked. So, I bet. That's awesome. Yeah, I went on 2 walks really early, like 7, 8 a.m. right when I woke up. Went for a walk with her. I try to put her first before myself, and it helps me exercise too. And then I went for another one around lunchtime. But I'm really trying to lose weight. I'm trying to make better choices eating. I haven't been buying fast food at all. I'm really proud of myself about that. So, I mean, I need to lose weight. And it's not really just for summer bod or whatever, like just mentally for myself. And I've been eating salads more, these Santa Fe salads that are like prepackaged at the grocery store at Safeway. They come in a little circular container. It comes with like corn, a little like chicken and some cheese and a really cool dressing, a Santa Fe dressing. And that usually hits the spot for me. But obviously once I eat a gummy and it's like 2 to 4 a.m., at some point, sometimes I'll be looking for the other snacks and stuff that we have. But yeah, but I'm definitely trying to keep myself disciplined to eat better for sure. Milk Tank, yes, I am. I have been watching all of the NBA playoffs. I've been following NHL, believe it or not, NASCAR, college football, any kind of transfers, NFL. Ooh, shit. AEW, WWE. I'm pretty much following everything. What it do, Milk Tank? How are you? Yes. I mean, a lot of things change once you're not in wrestling. I mean, a lot of times the male wrestlers are off steroids. Like if you go and look at Lex Luger, I mean, he used to be one of the most ripped steroid guys, and now he's almost unrecognizable. He's just like super thin, and obviously the steroids will fuck your body up. Awesome, man. What year in college are you, Milk? Arian Foster, half Mexican, representing the Latinos. I did not know that. You learn something new every day. Shout out to the GOATs. Appreciate you guys. All right, we're 2 hours in. Shout out to the GOATs in the room. I love you, and I appreciate you. Ooh, German suplex. I mean, the women's division in AEW is not good compared to WWE, but I'm telling you, all it's going to take is for like 1 or 2 ladies to come over, Charlotte, Sasha Banks, just like 1 or 2, and that things will change. Because they already got Dr. Britt Baker. I like her. But besides her, I don't know if I really like any of the other ladies as much. I mean, obviously, Dr. Britt Baker is legit. But as far as hardcore wrestling, the ladies definitely give it their all. On the hardcore scene. That's big facts. There we go. Thank you, Holly. Bang, bang. More Kelsey for Sarah. Let's do it. I'll try to find something new that I've never posted before. Give me a second. Ooh. Oh, I found a couple ones that I've never posted before. Let's see if I can transfer the file over. All right. Toni Storm with the win. Yeah, but I think it's cool, Holly, that you're able to open up and, try to do something that's out of character maybe with the wrestling thing. But, I mean, I'll tell you, a lot of the people that are, YouTubers, Sports Fury, me, Tom, almost all of us are into that just because we watched it as young kids. But then you got people like Odin's son, me, Sarah. I mean, it's like I've been watching this shit since I was 3 years old. So it's like I'm never going to stop watching. I'm just really picky on the quality. And I'm not going to put up with, garbage wrestling for 3 hours. You know what I mean? As much as I used to love WWF, it's not really the same. But there's a nice little Travis Kelce there. That's a new one I've never posted. I think I can find a couple more.
And the TNT Championship. Friday night on Rampage, I am facing someone that is a brother, a tag team partner, someone I've traveled the entire globe with many times over. Frankie Kazarian.
Oh, I found another cool one. This one might be. This one's definitely going to be a keeper.
Will be hot as hell, but as I always say, there can only be one face.
And I always try to find pictures that tell a story, because that way I can narrate, you know what I mean? And obviously when you can put words and pictures together to tell a story, that's what it's about. Having that full-fledged show.
We have a big TNT Championship title match coming up this Friday on Rampage.
against your former tag team partner, Scorpio Sky.
This one's cool. I'm looking for the goats. Do you know where they are? Where are the goats at? Where are the goats? Oh, I think I see them. Holly Hundo with a tenor. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That's a good one. I'm keeping this one for sure.
More importantly, I trust myself. And ultimately, that's all I need. Okay? So go be unlikable somewhere else. Okay? I hope you're right. I see you later. That's cute. That's cute, yeah. Hey, your vlog sucks.
Back to you guys.
This Friday on the Rampage, the Butcher, the Blade, and Mark Quinn will take on a reuniting Death Triangle. Plus, the chairman Sean Spears goes one-on-one with Bear Boulder. And on Sunday, May 29th, live on pay-per-view, it's Double or Nothing AEW World Championship match. Hangman Adam Page defending his
Double or Nothing, May 29th. I got to order that. Hook and Danhausen. Let's go. I just like the fan support for even the lower guys or mid-card guys. You don't get that support in WWE at all. From it's like all Roman Reigns and the top guys like Randy Orton and AJ Styles, and it's like you don't really get the guys that are mid and lower card guys. They don't get the same kind of pop from the crowd, which is sad. But in AEW do for sure. Owen Hart, Darby Allin, and Jeff Hardy main event.
$6 boneless wings and brick fries deal. Arby's, we have the meat. Recall 12 Top Gun graduates to fly this mission.
$65 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Appreciate you. Oh, it's not. You know what I mean? Like, they had a bunch of hardcore stuff, in the 80s and the 90s. And obviously they had like the Diva era and stuff. But, if you really want to see the good wrestling, a lot of the stuff is in Japan. That's facts. Yeah, but if you didn't have that influence, though, like I said, I know you have a brother, but I mean, sometimes it's like, if you had a dad or a mom or a brother, someone, uncle, grandpa, someone that was really into it, if you're not into it yourself. But, usually I think on the female side, sometimes with like football, it's an easier transition, but wrestling, I don't think maybe like a typical, girl growing up, you're going to be playing with Barbies and other things. Maybe not really going to be into that wrestling thing unless it's on the background and your brother's watching it and you're like, oh, what's this? And then you fall in love with it. But definitely there are girls that fall in love with it right away without even any parent influence. It's like they're 5 years old and they just soak it in and they fucking love it. Plus, if you go to an event early when you're a kid, it's like game over. When you watch, when you go to Blockbuster and you're getting the VHS tapes or you're going to an event when you're a kid, it definitely changes you. Wrestling figures, wrestling rings, playing with that stuff. That was a big part of my childhood as well. Spell cheek.
Your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at Tovala.com.
What's it like having Xfinity internet?
Yeah. But I think it's cool to be able to see the females because some of the females are, they can do it just like the guys can. And like I said, if you end up watching some of the WWE divas and some of the, the top-notch ones like Ric Flair's daughter, Charlotte Flair, she's just as good, as the guys. Like you can literally watch her, Bianca Belair. I mean, it's just as good as watching a men's match. If they have the athleticism, they do stuff off the top rope. They used to have the original OG Lita that was with like Matt and Jeff Hardy, and she was doing a lot of acrobatic moves, moonsaults off the top. Anyone that's willing to do backflips off the top rope onto the outsider in the ring, you're fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Like regardless if you're a guy or a girl, and that's definitely that lucha libre, that high intense, style of wrestling. I enjoy that the most, the hardcore style. I actually was on WWE.com and I was looking at wrestling belts. God damn, they have a lot. They have even wrestling plates that you can order, I think, for like $80. So you can get like Rock, switch it out, put in Stone Cold. So I don't really know. I did see an NWO one that's Hollywood Hogan. It's got the Hollywood Hogan strap on it. It says NWO for life in that kind of sky blue. Looked very cool, and it's got the NWO spray painted on that WCW championship. So I don't know what belt I'm going to get, but down the road, I definitely am going to get a wrestling belt. You'll see your boy around his shoulder, or it might be around my waist, wearing it during the shows. Cool photo. Internet's in the interwebs. Just got to take your time. You got to be quick. Take your time, but, you know, I like this one a lot. This one's my favorite one out of the Kelsey so far. I'm definitely staying in the files. I mean, I have to delete and move some stuff around, but Brady. Oh, Darby Allin's coming out. Ooh. Darby's from Washington, right up north for me, too. Sting still rocking the gear, even if he's getting to be 60, 70 years old. It's fucking cool, man. I've been watching Sting since I was a little kid. Legend. Yeah, Darby. His reckless style is awesome. Always throwing his body around. This should be good. Sarah said this is fire. Oh, shit, Darby. Double draw kick to Jeff. Wow. Woo! Oh, shit. Suicida. Oh, my God. Just like that? My goodness. Right out the gates. Now chairs are being taken out. Oh, and he's got this really cool paint on his back based off like his spine. His spine and the bones coming out. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That was awesome. You weren't lying, Sarah. They definitely went out right out the gates. My goodness. Now he's stacking chairs up. Oh, shit. I love hardcore wrestling, just like, you know, just up tempo, fast. Because I think WWE is too slow. You know, it's just too slow and it gets kind of boring. Punch, kick, you know, punch, body slam, you know, elbow draw. I mean, I need to see more. I mean, this is fucking 2022. Okay. And this is the match that I'm watching right now. What a photo. Look at HD to the max. Nice. It's always good to be a good influence with that, too. Oh, this match is insane. I mean, they're using chairs, the ring steps. Darby is just the guy on the left, and he is awesome. I mean, there's not anyone more reckless besides maybe John Moxley. Oh, almost got into the way of like the cameraman or whoever the fuck that was. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Darby's dope. This photo's nice too. It's like if I ever can find the HD to the max, I mean, they really do pop and stand out. You can tell. I'm always going to try to find the best for you guys. This one's a good one too. So icy and crispy. And this one. Beautiful. I can just stare at that shit all day. Just like so clear, so sharp. I wish all the photos had this kind of look to make it even better, but hey, I tried to do my best to find what I can. So nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people got, bullied or people talk shit. I mean, I think it's just negative energy is just so much easier to be a bad person than it is good. It takes effort to be a good person. It's just a lot easier, especially with this younger generation. It's like, for them, it's like cool to be lazy, cool to not try. You know what I mean? It's all about like cloud and, social media and the TikTok thing. It's like, you have to be able to work hard. And like I said, I definitely vibe and relate to more of like the older generation people that actually work hard, put a lot of passion and time into whatever they're doing. Younger generation, not all the younger generation people are lazy, but it seems like a lot of the younger generation is looking for their 5 seconds of fame. You know what I mean? And obviously, if you're just a gimmick, it's only going to last so long. Obviously, if you actually have talent and you're a hard worker, you'll last and, the test of time. That's facts. He's like, oh, where is that goat, NWSF? Oh, there he is. Oh, where are the goats in the chat? Oh, there they are. Yeah. But I definitely got a chance to listen to some music, go for, a couple walks. So I feel good. I feel like with Paisley, things have definitely changed for the better. And like I said, I do appreciate anyone putting stuff in the Discord, anything that you guys want to share. And I would actually suggest, if you guys got any cool things to show off in your collection, whatever it be, a jersey, a t-shirt, or sports memorabilia, sports cards, whatever, definitely put it in. Any wrestling stuff, wrestling belts, wrestling t-shirts, stuff like that. I like that shit. It makes me, it's like whenever I go to a sporting event, I'm always looking at, or a wrestling event, I'm always looking at everyone's stuff, what kind of t-shirts they got, what kind of koozie, what kind of, cool stuff that I don't own. And, maybe some stuff that, I can ask them where they got it from, or if it's just like an old school item. It's always cool to see how people are dressed when you go to a sporting event and what kind of merch they have. Love it. Yeah, things have come a long way, though. I mean, even from the last couple of years, you know what I mean? You popping in and popping out with, different YouTube channels, and obviously being a part of this one here is definitely changed, I think, your life for the better. I mean, like I said, it's changed my overall perspective, because I knew I couldn't do it alone. Even when I was recording with someone, I felt like I was doing 99% of everything. I was doing the thumbnail. I was doing all the, the work, you know what I mean? And it's just nice to be able to have a team, and you got to be able to have people that are really supportive of you, not genuinely hoping that you fail, or someone that thinks that they're better than you, or, oh my God, Darby, oh my God, Darby jumped from the top of the ladder, right? Did a front flip onto Jeff Hardy on the chairs. Oh my God. And his back landed so stiff. Oh, shit. Sarah, you didn't tell me. You did not tell me that happened. Oh, dude, his back, like legitimately, if you watch this highlight on YouTube of Darby going off the ladder, 20 feet in the air, all right, doing a front flip, landing on Jeff Hardy, but he lands on chairs, stiff. I mean, his back is fucked. Like, and obviously adrenaline, you're going to keep going. But, oh, my God, that spot was one of the most hardcore things I've seen maybe in a year. Wow. I mean, I've seen Cody, do some moves off the cage and doing backflips, but that was I want to see if I can find, oh my God, I want to see if I can find a GIF of that. Jesus, that was insane. My God. That's definitely crazy. My goodness. Oh my God. I don't even think I can find a GIF on it yet. That was crazy. Oh my God. Darby just fucking is so tough. Then he just did. Oh my God. Landed on the edge of the ring apron, like his back. I mean, talk about pain pills. I mean, a guy that's so reckless with his body, but I mean, he's doing. Oh, Jesus. This match is insane. I guarantee if you go back and watch the highlights on this, Holly, if you like that Japanese stuff, you see the spot. Oh my God. Because I mean, there's a big ladder in the ring, right? There's like 6 chairs laid out facing each other, right? Jeff Hardy's on the outside. He does a front flip on the top of the ladder in the ring. He's like 20 feet up. Does a front flip, lands pretty much square on his back. And Jeff Hardy, I mean, I don't even know how he's still fucking wrestling right now because a lot of guys wouldn't be able to continue after that. My God, that was awesome. That's how you gain legendary status, like Undertaker and obviously Mankind. Oh, here we go. Oh! 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 Try to do a swanton on top of the steps and his back at the steps. Oh my God, this is like the most hardcore match I've seen, like, I don't know, maybe in a year. This is must-see TV. I'm telling you. I've been watching wrestling since 85, and some of the things that they're doing on this match, I've never seen before. Wow. I mean, talk about hardcore. Oh my God. I have to watch this again. I'm saving this on the DVR. Oh. I can show you some of the aftermath. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh. 1, 2. Oh. Jeff Hardy with the win, too. That was one of the best matches I've ever seen, for real. That would have been worth the money of the ticket right there. My God. What the fuck did I just watch? Jesus. And that's how you gain legacy. You know what I mean? That's how you gain respect by the fans. Like when you lay out and give everything. Your back is fucked. But, I mean, the fans remember that shit forever. Oh, my God. Right out of the gates of the Suicida. Ooh, big clothesline. Darby. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't get hyped up like this unless it's like legit, like I'm like, oh my God type shit. Look at this. I got a picture I can pull up of after Darby went and did the flip. He landed like this. All right, so the chairs are all laid out. He's 20 feet in the air. He does a front flip and lands square, and his body doesn't have any give to the chairs, and he lands like slam right. Oh my God. That was fucking crazy. Oh, I tried to find the GIF on it. You didn't tell me it was like this. They're going to be talking about this match for a fucking long time. Oh, my God. Jesus. Oh, my God. Jeez Louise, that was insane. Hold on. I go to AEW, I know I could probably get. Oh my God. Oof. Yeah, it's on Twitter. If you do All Elite Wrestling on Twitter, and they got all the highlights from the match on there. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five probably like wow, like spots. Jeez. Oh my God. That was insane. Oh my God. You have to see it. Because this guy is like really hardcore wrestler. And like I said, I don't get juiced up like this. I mean, I'll do it for football, but for wrestling, I mean, oh my God, like my back hurts just thinking about what happened right there. But if you go to Twitter and go to AEW, I got the Bucks and the Celtics on, so I'm going to watch this. I didn't watch all of this, so I'm going to watch this. This is on at least, but oh my God, he landed so stiff. Jeez. Oh my God. Once you see it, Holly, your mind will be blown. Like Darby is a fan favorite, and for him to put his body on the line like that, even Jeff Hardy, ended up doing a swanton, like a front flip, and landing on the steps that the wrestlers walk into. It was on its side, and Darby was on it, slid out, and he landed stiff on that. But the chairs landing, you're on a ladder that's like 15 feet tall. The ring is like 3, 4, 5 feet tall. You're 20 feet up, and you do a front flip and land stiff on the chairs with no give. Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You have to watch this. Anyone that has Twitter, go to AEW Wrestling, and you can just scroll down, and you'll see about 5 different, like, oh, my God, moments. Oh, Jesus, that made my night. That made my night. My God. Unbelievable. Shit. Oh, that was nuts. I mean, I've seen some hardcore stuff, but I'm hoping that there's going to be a GIF of that. There's going to be one that someone's creating, but I have to wait for it, though. I don't see anything on here just yet. So I got to wait probably a few hours, and then there's going to be someone that creates one. Oh, my God. And hopefully I can get one that I'll end up looking for it, but oh, my God. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, I was not expecting that. I knew it was going to be hardcore, but I did not expect to see one of the craziest things to happen. I mean, that shows you that's like pay-per-view quality hardcoreness that you get on Dynamite, on Wednesday. Wow. 10 out of 10. Just the damage to his back, though. But he's so hardcore, and his pain tolerance is probably the highest. And he's a little guy. I mean, he's under 6 foot. He's probably like 180, 170. But he is so hardcore, man. I mean, the respect level for me was already high. But after watching that, I mean, wow. Dude, are you kidding me? I see you, Darby. And he's from the Northwest. My God, I might start painting my face like that. Jeez Louise. That was sick. Did not expect that at all. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, dude, right? I mean, I know you're just starting to kind of get into, the Bull Nakano and some of the female stuff. But when you see stuff like that, that's what gets the fans going in the legacy. But yeah, go to AEW Wrestling, and then go to their Twitter, and then you just scroll down, and you'll just see the Darby highlights. He does the Suicida, which is kind of like at the beginning of the match, where he just runs full speed through the ropes and dives through the ropes like head first, knocks Jeff Hardy down. But then you see him on the ladder, do the front flip onto the chairs, no give. And then you see Jeff Hardy do something similar, but lands on the steps. Man, unbelievable. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, wow. Wow. You see? Yeah, I'm always going to point you in the right direction. That was Yeah, and these guys are hardcore. I mean, obviously there's going to be painkillers involved, but his pain tolerance is. A lot of guys wouldn't have been able to continue the match after that. That was so. They were probably thinking that the chairs, and sometimes they use fake chairs that aren't as hard. Where they bend a little bit more. Some of them are real, and some of them are a little bit like, where they're a little bit loose with the bolts, or they're the metal they use is a little bit more flimsy, so they bend a little bit more, have a little bit more give. But those ones didn't look like they had any give, because it's not like they bent and they hit the floor. I mean, he hit the fucking chairs and he just stopped with his back, and then it was pretty much, you just saw he did the front flip, bang, he just like laid there. Oh my God. At least I was able to find a picture of it. I would love to be able to find the GIF though before I end the stream tonight if they make it. That made my night. That was fuck. You're talking about watching one thing to shit. Man, I can't even believe that shit just happened. That was just crazy. Wow. Shout out to Holly Hundo. We got the first dono on the Cash App, and a good size one too. $35. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my God. I'm still like in shock right now. Thank you, Holly. Never a dull moment with NWSF. And I knew to not cheat and look. I had a feeling something was really cool was going to happen tonight, but I didn't expect that. Wow. $35 donut. Bang, bang. Wow. And obviously we're talking about guys that are hardcore. This is the most hardcore guy of all time. Mick Foley, a.k.a. Cactus Jack, a.k.a. Dude Love, a.k.a. Mankind. I mean, he would, just some of the things that he let The Undertaker do. I mean, they were like 20, 30, 40 feet up on a cage. He pushed them off at one of the most famous matches of all time, right? And when he fell down into the back and the table from like 40 feet in the air off the top of the cage, his tooth, got shoved into his nose. Just crazy, crazy stuff. And this guy is known as the most hardcore wrestler of all time. But Darby Allin, as far as like a modern day Cactus Jack, bang, bang. Wow. Wowee. In the words of Ron Kelly, damn. See, I did that pretty good, right? Now I got to find a photo. The APA, remember them?
Mac and cheese. Fries. Tenders.
I have some WCW comics.
Big game today. Everybody ready?
Ron Killings, a.k.a. R-Truth, but also you got to go the APA. Damn! Ron Simmons. Yeah, I think it's who you were thinking of. Ron Simmons, not Ron Killings. Because that would be R-Truth. Damn! Ron Simmons. Wow. Oh my God. When I see something like that, I mean, I'm so critical of wrestling too. Football, college football, it's like, that's why I can't just get on WWE if it's not going to entertain me. I'm not going to sit there for fucking 3 hours if it's not a good product. AEW gives you pay-per-view stuff during the week, and you don't get that with WWE. Very rarely you'll get a match. Maybe one match a month is pay-per-view quality out of all the Raws and SmackDowns and NXTs, which is what, 3 a week? And you might get one match that is like that, and AEW continues to do it almost weekly. That's the difference. Wow. Crowd participation is much better in AEW as well. So we started to watch this match. Obviously, people on the East Coast got it from 5 to 7. I just got the replay because I'm here in West Coast, right? Saw the most insane hardcore move I've seen in probably about a year, right? Besides Japanese stuff that I watch. Damn! There you go. The APA. Man. Good stuff, dude. Appreciate you, Holly. Thank you so much. Shades of the TLC, right? Edge and Christian, the Hardy Boys, Dudley Boys. But that particular one, Jameson Meza, and I know you're legally blind, and I wish I could just like from like the gods, and I could just like somehow, some way be like, all right, give Jameson Meza the ability to see just this. Just give me 20 seconds and let me have him not be legally blind, and just boom, let me have the power for him to see this particular thing for 20 seconds, please. Gosh, that was just something else, man. That was something. So I don't know with your vision and whatnot, like, can you not see like at all? Is it like, can you see like only a little bit, like based off your condition? Are you just like cannot see like completely blind, or you can see like a little bit? Man, I just wish I could just pray to the sports gods and be like, please let my brother Jameson Meza have the ability to see out of my eyes just for 20 seconds, just so that he can experience what I just saw fucking in real time. My God. Awesome. $100 in donos. Let's get to fucking 200. Damn. 86 Fleer Jordan, 264K. I had a PSA 9, and they usually go for about 25 to 30,000. Yeah. So obviously, mine will be over 100K once he passes away. Was it BGS or PSA? Probably BGS. They grade a little bit tougher. Wow, that's crazy, right? And I'll tell you what, I definitely would have never given up mine if I didn't have a dream. But sometimes, when you have dreams and you have goals, sometimes you just gotta, sacrifice things. I mean, I'll tell you what, I wish I still had it. You know what I mean? But I'd rather have the channel and the fans and the friends and the family with you guys. I've never owned anything that expensive before, memorabilia-wise. I don't know anyone else that's ever had one. And I had a graded one. But everything happens for a reason. And I truly believe, I'm just blessed. Getting the Julio baseballs and just everything in my life, the people that I've met, and the people that I'm around, I don't think it's a coincidence at all. You know what I mean? There's a reason why that this happened for me. And, I wouldn't be able to do this full time without you guys. And amazing. Like, I've only seen one Michael Jordan rookie card at a card shop here in Oregon about 10 years ago. And it was bent to shit, like bent everywhere, not graded. And they wanted like 500 for it. So.
To the Celtics every time he decides he's going to shoot that. A possession here. It's going to be a timeout. Michael Roser. The Bucks are talking over here, trying to get Lopez in the game.
Fucking A. I'm still not over that highlight package. Yeah, I don't even know how your back can survive. My back fucking hurts right now just fucking thinking about it. But hey, they got painkillers for a reason. They got weed and all kinds of Vicodin or whatever. But he's probably one of the most hardcore strong guys out there. Moxley's pretty tough, but Darby is the most reckless with his body. He is the most hardcore. Speaking of Michael Jordan rookie card, your boy has one, or I had one, but I still have the pictures. But I owned it for since 2003, LeBron's rookie year, and then I sold it in 2017 when I had to get the channel started. Obviously to take it to the next level, I had to be able to, get the iMac, the speakers, the microphone, the green screen, and then, bought it for $1,000, sold it for like $6,000. Now it's worth like 25,000 to 30. And the most ironic part is that Drexler is the same grade, mint 9. It's only worth like $100. You know what I mean? And the Jordan's worth like 25 to 30,000, but it was cool to own it. And I'll never have that, I'll always have the memory. You know what I mean? I owned it for 14 years. So, But it's also one of those things you kind of worry that it's going to get stolen. You know, it's like I had like safety deposit box, but sometimes I would have it at the house just so I could put it in my hands. And I'll tell you what, when you have something that valuable in your hands, like a piece of cardboard, whether it be Mickey Mantle rookie or Babe Ruth or Jordan, I felt like, I don't know, like I was possessed by the gods. It was just like so weird to have it in your hands. Like imagine having like a gold bar, or if you were able to have crypto in your hands. But Jordan rookie, I mean, there's nothing like it. I mean, the only thing I could probably compare it to is like a Babe Ruth, like rookie type situation, but Jordan's impact on clothes, the Jordan brand, the shoes. I mean, that's a reason why I invested in Jordan, because I knew it was going to go up. Unbelievable. 264,000. Wow. Nice. Yeah. Farouk.
Harassment, false statements, toxicity. We don't need more of this in Congress, but that's what we'd risk with Jamie.
Okay, so a little bit.
City manager,
Right.
employee charged hostile working conditions and harassment. The local police chief said the environment under McLeod Skinner was toxic, and a senior official said she
Yes.
tried to cover it up with false statements, charges that led to her firing after just
Yeah.
4 months on the job. Jamie McLeod.
Well, I try to do good descriptions as much as I can. You know what I mean? So when you with your condition and everything, Jameson, like how do you get the notifications? Do you just know that, okay, Orion said he's going to be on at like 7:30, and then you just go on? So you have some vision. So it's like, how do you know that I'm on or whatever? Like when you're doing your everyday like routine and whatnot. So you like, how are you able to like function on the computer and like the notifications from me? Is it just based off what I tell you, or you still have a little bit of vision where you can see a little bit? It might be like really fucking blurry, but you kind of have a gauge of a little bit of what you can see. I assume that's what you're telling me. So, well, if I ever get rich and we can find a way to cure vision, you're the first person I'm going to take care of, buddy. Man, unbelievable. Crazy Darby Allin and Jeff Hardy. The Suicida head first going into Jeff Hardy. Insane. God, I have to go to AEW's website here, or their Twitter real quick. I got to watch it one more time. That was just too much. Hold on a second. I got to see the highlights here real quick. Does the coffin drop? He lands on him, but then Jeff Hardy does a counter and wraps him up. Oh, Jeff Hardy onto the steps, and he actually lands on his feet after bouncing off the steps. Oh, shit. But the steps are, that doesn't look like it feels too good. And then another coffin drop, but he hits the edge of the ring and falls out. That looks like it fucking hurt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. I'm retweeting that on my Twitter for sure. Ooh! The clothesline, the Suicida. Oh. I'm going to have to do these in order. Hold on. I got to undo the retweet. I got to do all of them in order. All right. I got to do the Suicida first. That was sick. Okay. And then this with the clothesline. And then I'll do this one. The coffin drop. And then Jeff Hardy. But then the best one is the ladder. Fucking A. That one's going to get like 1 million views, like no question. Oh my God. So cool. Jesus. Darby, you fucking madman, you. You fucking madman. Jeez Louise. Damn. Wow. Yeah, my vision's starting to go too. I need to get contacts or glasses. But yeah, my vision's going to shit kind of too. I can see, but yeah, we're getting older. That's what happened, Holly. Me and Holly are getting older.
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Relief fish gels have laser drilled holes. They release medicine fast.
Voiceover.
And now, get relief without a pill. With Tylenol dissolved.
Ah, nice. That's awesome, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's so cool that we have someone like you, supporting the channel like that, man. You are one of my favorites, and awesome. It's awesome. It's definitely probably a struggle in life. I can't imagine. But it seems like you got a really good positive attitude with most of the things that you have in your daily life. I mean, we all have our ups and our downs, but man, it's an honor to have you part of the NWSF, Jameson. You know what I mean? And I think that the friendship has grown quite a bit since, back maybe reaction videos and me calling games and you always being in the room with Elliot. I love you guys, man. Appreciate you very much. Elliot learned to count today. What did you learn to count? Pepperoni pieces? Like pepperonis or what?
Everyday favorites. Quality and style you love means you get the best for less. Sonoma goods for life. Only at Kohl's.
Wow. I'm still like fucking Jesus. Yeah, I always try to describe the best things, you know what I mean? I think also too, it's like you got to have the voice, and if you're well spoken, you know what I mean? Because you know how there's some people, if they have like a stuttering problem or whatever, it's like definitely interrupts the flow. And a good part about being really fluent, of the English language, you have to be able to enunciate, pronunciate. You have to be able to be very descriptive. And obviously I've got the gift of gab. I've been doing stuff over the microphone or on the phone with phone sales for half of my life, 20 years. So I definitely have an advantage over most YouTubers and people on Twitch for sure. Nice shot. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Talk about goats. Jameson Meza is definitely one of those. I always look forward to you guys. I mean, even if we only have, 15 people or less or 20 or less, the same regular people, it is almost like a gang or like a family. Like sometimes when I don't hear from, some of the regulars, I know you're busy. Everyone's got lives and whatever. But it's just always cool to be able to have the conversations. And I just feel really lucky that you guys like me enough and the channel enough to be able to spend time with me every night or almost every night when you guys can. It means a lot because obviously I'm trying to do my best to be able to give you guys something original, often imitated, never duplicated. I'm trying to give you guys something visually, obviously, just an overall great product, obviously verbally as well. And real recognizes real. And I know we got one of the best channels on YouTube. Not a lot of people know who we are yet, but they will know. And it's always going to be this memory I have of like the OG, the original 8 or the original 15 or 20 that were here with me when we really changed the game and changed the platform. And because the channel has evolved quite a bit from the beginning to where we're at now. And I'm really proud of where it is now. And like I said, I've made more connections and friendships. And I feel like the donos have been bigger doing this format than any game I've ever done. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's a lot of competition. Grossi, Clickbait, Perna, Sports Fury, a bunch of other trash channels that are out there competing for views and subs. But yeah, I mean, we've definitely had more donos doing just kind of the real talk, laid back, late night streams. And like I said, it's awesome to be able to finally find like my niche, compared to everyone else. It's going to be tough to be able to compete with some of the big dogs like Grossi because he's so good. He's got such a great following, great editing, but I'm still able to have some pieces that are a part of his channel with like Johnny, Thumbnails, Holly, and a lot of the people that have, come over. So it makes me feel really good, and we'll get there. It's just a matter of time. I know that at some point we will be recognized as one of the best on YouTube, and sometimes just that struggle, and being able to, everyone's got a vision or a lane of something that they're great at. And, just because that's someone else's journey, you guys got to worry about yourself, just try to be the best version of yourself and a better version of what you were yesterday. Instead of comparing myself to Sports Fury or Grossi or Perna, you just got to be able to just be the best version of NWSF. And I know I got the best fans, and you guys are awesome. That's facts. Jaws screen reader. That's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy, how the bond can really change, you know what I mean, and stuff, especially, and it's almost kind of nice to have less people, because I'm still going to be that. I'm not going to change. I'm never going to change. Even if we have 6,000 people in the room, I'm not going to be able to read every comment, but I'm definitely going to cater to like the OGs first. Because you guys are the OGs. You guys are obviously the real ones, and we're going to get there down the road. I don't know when it's going to be, but we will get there. That's facts. Shout out to the GOATs. Appreciate you guys. GOATs, where are you? Oh, there you are. I see you. Shout out. Appreciate you guys. Man, I'm still not over that fucking match. They have to have somebody's working on a GIF right now. I don't know who it is, but someone's got to fucking find me that ladder. I'm gonna look it up, see if I can. I know someone's working on it though. These people on the internet, these guys on here, they're working on it, but where are you, GIF? Someone make it so I can put it on the show. I'm waiting. All right, what's the score? 28-26 Milwaukee. Trying to see if there's anything else besides the Major League Rugby, USFL, NFL football. Ooh, what is this? Oh, no. Of course it is. Okay, so of course I want to watch football, but then what is it? AFC Championship game, Bengals and Chiefs. Ouch. Like, I want to watch football, but that's kind of a sore subject for some of the Chiefs Kingdom. I guess I'll go back and forth. This is a 21-10 Chiefs, third quarter, 11-15, AFC Championship game. Yeah, it's awesome, man. And of course, I mean, if you have the same kind of interests as me, wrestling or football or just sports in general, and obviously genuine people is very important to me. You know what I mean? The more genuine you are, and, obviously we're going to have a better vibe and whatnot. So, gang. Well, I'm going to watch a little bit of this, and I'm going to watch the basketball game. I mean, fucking if football's on, it's hard for me not to watch. All right, what's on after this? So after this AFC Championship game, they got Niners and the Rams right after. So I guess I'm going to be watching this for the next 4 hours. Burrow, floater, incomplete. T. Higgins. Good defense by the Chiefs. It softened the blow, yeah. The flirt. The flirt. Where were your seats in that game? Because I know some of the games, like the Pittsburgh, I think you had front row at some point, which is going to be a spendy ticket. But yeah, you were doing it though. You were being a part of that vibe, and I just like the chop and it reminds me of Oregon football, just like that vibe and that passion. Same thing in Seattle, but now with no Russ and Bobby Wagner, they're not going to be as passionate out there. I mean, they will, but I mean, your team went from pretty good 10-win team with Russ every year to you're going to be garbage. You're not going to be good. So Chiefs, Oregon Ducks, I mean, I feel like that similar vibe. Saints fans in the Dome are very loud, but normally it's like Seattle, Kansas City, and New Orleans. But Oregon is loud. Yeah, one of these days you guys will have to come visit, and I'll take you, and we can all sit front row and behind the duck bench, and you can kind of feel what it's like to be Orion, in Eugene. It's definitely it's not a game, it's an experience, and I know that's what it is in Kansas City. The Chiefs, it's an experience, not just a game. So only a little, right? I was hoping it was going to be. I mean, it's better, I guess, than like Jets Giants. So at least I get to watch a little bit of football, but. All right, one more beer. That one was. I'm trying to only drink like one or two during a stream too. I'm not trying to drink very much. So once I hit like that 2 mark, I just try to. I mean, I can do a gummy and I can just kind of relax and whatnot. So Jameson Meza, bang bang bang, one of the coolest cats in the building, and we ain't talking about one of the coolest. I was just starting to think of the rivalry with the cat lady, and obviously, oh boy, Joe Exotic. Oh man, Joe Exotic, Jameson Meza, bang, $5. Thank you, dude. Bang bang, bang bang. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Cactus Jack with the bang bang pose. I don't know who's really laying on the ground right there. Someone's laid out. Is that like Gangrel or I can't even tell who it is. There's just like a wrestler laying on the ground after Cactus Jack beat him up. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $105. Let's get to 2. I think I'm going to go grab a gummy. I think it's about that time. We're about 3 hours in, and I'm probably going to go for another 2. So maybe 5-6 hours. So I probably should grab one. That'll make it easier for me to relax and stream since I'm kind of hunched over. But I do want to watch a little bit of that basketball game too. So I guess I'll go back and forth. All right. Let me go grab a gummy from the other room. And we'll look at Honey Badger for a second. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Horford went for 30. Tatum went for 30. And the Boston Celtics, a franchise record in the playoffs, they score 43 points in the fourth quarter, and they even this series in 2 games apiece.
Yeah, on both of the last 2 games, Boston has dominated fourth quarters.
5 of the first 6 field goals were 3-pointers in the first 3 minutes. The last 16 were threes. So got up to that fast start with 3s going down. Celtics is 2 for 11 from 3-point range.
But the Celtics, 14 points in the paint. Plus they've had trouble scoring at Giannis right to the rim. And that's where Giannis has had great success, when he's been able to get matched up against guys other than Horford and Grant Williams. He's challenged, Ime Udoka's challenged the other guys to be better, and Derek White just overmatched physically. Derek White's a good defender. He's just got no chance physically against Giannis, and no help is coming.
Antetokounmpo with 6 points. He's got 5 rebounds. Drew Holiday leads the Bucks. Leads both teams in scoring right now with 9. Tatum at the line for a pair. Jason Tatum, his first free throw of the game, knocks it down. Inside tracks. Let's listen into Wwe Udoka.
Hey, we're getting great looks from 3, but anytime you can pull it, you can close it out. Yeah, point, drive, and let. Got it, go. So keep attacking off that. But they have no play points, no offensive rebounds, no transition. So we're good there.
All right, I'm back. Paisley just sitting there on the couch, just relaxed. So I had to go grab another blanket and wrap her up like a little burrito. Tatum.
Both teams have had success running off their defense in this series. It's important for both these teams to take care of the ball.
Comes back with an answer to give the Bucks the lead once again.
And again, there he's against Tice.
32-30. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch a majority of this basketball game since it was so close, and I didn't see it earlier. So, but I will take a peek at that Chiefs-Bengals. But I've already seen that game like 8 times, so probably should watch something that actually happened today. And that'll kind of soften the blow a little bit for me doing some commentary on a game where we already know the outcome. That happened a little while back. Nothing new, but we may get some a little bit later. We're just about to get into 3 hours in. So usually the streams have been about 5 or 6 lately. So 2 more hours after this will be at 12:35, which will be 2:35 or 3:35. So I will probably end up doing a minimum of 2 more hours. We'll do 5 at the minimum. And if things keep getting crazy, maybe do 6, but realistically, probably about, I mean, I guess it just depends on who's in the room and what's going on. So, because that's usually how it goes. Cornhuskers versus Hurricanes in Lincoln, Nebraska was a constant barrage of noise during that game, which I, of course, make sure to attend. Buzz of noise. Yeah. I mean, I remember USC in Oregon when me and my dad went. We had like 5th row seats. And that's when, we had LaMichael and we had D'Anthony. And we were shit like 9-1, I think, and USC was like 9-1. It was on ABC primetime. They had Matt Barkley, Nelson Aguilar. I mean, they had a lot of studs, and we missed a field goal right there at the very end. But it's the only Oregon game that I've ever been to where everyone stood up for the whole entire game, even grandmas and grandpas, like everyone in the stadium. It was on ABC primetime. I mean, I didn't see anyone sit down the whole game, and I've never seen that before. Usually kids and older grandmas and grandpas get tired and they want to sit down, but the vibe was just so electric in there. I mean, both teams were just so good. And I'm trying to remember if that was the year that we went to the Natty or if it was the year after when we won the Rose Bowl against Russell Wilson. It was incredible. Incredible. I've been to a lot of Ducks games though, so 37-32 Boston. All right, commercial, time to go to Zach Levine to the Blazers. Let's do it. I need some help with Dame. Let's see. Tatum.
I downloaded Public and it completely changed my perception of investing. I was able to discover stocks, ETFs, and even crypto to build my portfolio. It feels really good to invest my money with a platform that I can trust. Public does not sell your trades to third parties or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more in control of my money than ever before.
Start investing today. Public.com.
Good series. At least my voice feels better than what it was. I don't know what the hell was going on in the first hour. Maybe just the season, the weather change, or what. I mean, I didn't do too much yelling at the Mariners. I did get a little pissed today, though, because we had Logan pitching, and he was like 4-0, and ERA is just out of this world. And then they just gave up a grand slam, and I was like, fuck.
Start investing today. Public.com.
I'm going to find a better Tatum photo. All right, we're back at football. Nothing like NFL football and college football, though.
Season has been for him, but today quiet. Dixon delivers a stiff arm as a pickup for 5. Zach Taylor, the son-in-law of former Packers head coach Mike Sherman, and he had a wonderful career in the Big 12.
Excited for that schedule release, though. We're getting closer. We're getting closer.
His season, his career ended right here in Arrowhead Stadium, losing in the Big 12 championship game.
There we go. Instead of doing like a far away, like when he ended up hitting that game winner against Brooklyn, but there we go. Yeah. Tatum is superstar too. I mean, you got Embiid, you got the Joker, you got Luka, right? You got Giannis, but Tatum is definitely a top 10 player. I love him. It's very good. And who knows? Maybe they'll find a way to, win these last 2 and go all the way to play the Warriors, but we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, when you got the best player in basketball, I don't know. And they stole one on the road. And I said, whoever steals that one on the road, that might be it. Maybe they can force 7. And, it's not impossible to win two games. The Bucks only need to win 1. And then Middleton might be coming back next game or the game after. If Middleton comes back, that'll be a big advantage for the Bucks. But I'm not sure if the Bucks are good enough to beat the Warriors, but I think they are. They can definitely compete. I mean, if Giannis is out there and he doesn't get in foul trouble, anything can happen. Yeah, Blazers are looking at Levine. I would love to have Levine for sure. I mean, we need some extra help, for Dame. I was telling my boy Jay Graves, I was like, dude, if we get Levine, then we can actually go to the fucking games and enjoy them.
Just got back to the line of scrimmage. Finished off by pitches to Frank Clark. Oh, we got flag out here at the end of this. Frank Clark setting the edge today.
All right, Frank Clark. I need to see some pass rush. God, this is going to be so weird. Chiefs Kingdom with no Tyrann Mathieu or Tyreek. Like, it's like if Mahomes and Travis Kelce were not there anymore. It'd be like so weird. But I do believe in Veach. In Veach we trust. So it's going to be tough. But I do think that you will be able to recover. I mean, Honey Badger is getting a little older. Tyreek's still in the prime. So, and you did get a Super Bowl out of it. So you have to be positive about that. But for all the people that were like, when they said Tyreek, we're going to win 4, 5, 6, 7 championships, like the Chicago Bulls type thing, that kind of seems a little bit premature now, obviously. But I definitely think you could win 1 or 2 more with Mahomes before it's over. Maybe a maximum of 3 more, depending on what happens, who develops, who's the coach, and the rest of the AFC, what happens. But I still think there's opportunities for more. Yeah, Levine and Dame would be good. Still not going to be like championship worthy, but I would love to have Draymond on the Blazers. That would be cool, but that ain't going to happen. 21-10 Chiefs. I miss Derek Johnson, Justin Houston, Tamba Ali. Wish you guys still had those guys on the team. I think Derek Johnson was my favorite out of all the guys that you guys had. Out of those guys. Tyreek, yeah. But it's a good opportunity for Sky Moore and Juju will be able to step up. So, I mean, Juju's not, Tyreek. Tyreek was like, top 3 receiver, but Juju's like top 15, top 20. So, I mean, he could definitely go, higher, maybe be a top 12 receiver next year if Mahomes gets him the ball a lot. So, yeah, especially if you have Tua.
Up there, and Burrow's been dying to see that. That was a penalty for sure.
Cheers.
First down on this occasion. Yes, they're going to throw here.
So, what are you predicting for the wins and the losses, Holly? What are we thinking? 12 wins? 12-5? What are your 5 losses? Bills, Rams, Broncos once, Chargers once, and then what? Bengals or Buccaneers? I mean, who knows? I mean, really where it could go, but potential losses could be Buccaneers, Bengals, Broncos, Raiders, Chargers, Rams, Bills. But you're going to win some of them too, though. Elliot. Oh, big sack lunch. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Chiefs Kingdom with a big sack lunch. Penalties declined. Penalty declined by Isaiah Prince. All right, I got him by the neck. Melvin Ingram. Losses against the Chargers, Raiders, Rams, Colts, and Bills. What about Tampa Bay? Well, you don't think Tampa Bay can beat you? Tom Brady? They got a better chance to beat you than the Colts. I mean, it could be Bills, Buccaneers, Rams, Raiders, Chargers, Broncos. Broncos are going to win some games this year. But, I mean, we'll see. I'm very intrigued to see how it all plays out. Because everyone, it seems like, is pinning the Raiders last. And I've seen some people thinking Chiefs are going to finish first, some second, some third. Some people got the Chargers in first. Sometimes you got the Broncos in first, but we don't really know. You know what I mean? It's all going to be about, injuries. And coaching is still a big thing. Coaching and development is definitely going to be one thing. Could be. Tough schedule. That's going to be fun, though. I mean, like every Chiefs game is gonna be fun. How many games are you gonna go to at home? Are you gonna go to most of them? I mean, obviously the Jags and the Seahawks will be cheaper tickets because you're gonna blow them out of the fucking water. But Bills, Rams, Chargers, Raiders, Broncos, Titans. I mean, at home those will be good. I mean, obviously Titans might. I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep up. They could win though. But Bills, obviously, and the Rams will be a very, very hot ticket at home. And obviously, every time the Broncos, Raiders, and Chargers come into town, that's going to be a lot of bad blood. Yeah. You never know. Yeah, all 8. Because you never can know. Because all of a sudden, we're going to win all these games. And then you find out you lose to, like, the Texans or something. I don't think that's going to happen, but sometimes it does. Like if you're flat and you get down by like 13 at half, sometimes you just can't get the drives going, and then you end up losing by like 3. You know what I mean? So that happens quite a bit in the NFL, where a lot of the outcomes are 7 points or less, 6 points or less, 3 points or less, a lot. So, but I would hope that you wouldn't lose to the Texans or the Seahawks or the Jags. That would be bad. You know what I mean? Because if you end up losing to the Texans, Jags, or Seahawks, then you're probably winning 11 games. But if you end up winning those, then 12-5. I mean, as long as you're getting in, I mean, pretty much, even if you win 10 games and go 10-7, as long as you get into the dance, that's really all that matters. And I need some dubs too. Give me the dubs. Give me the dub sacks. I need the dubs, baby. Everyone wishes we had Sarah's easy schedule. We need easies. But also, you want to be battle tested, though. So it's cool to have an easy schedule. But if you have too easy of a schedule, you get to the playoffs and you get punched in the fucking mouth, by somebody, and then it's done. The season's over. So sometimes you do want to have those good quality opponents to kind of gauge, how good you are really. But Matt Ryan will be fun to watch for sure. It's going to be funner than watching Phillip Rivers for sure. I haven't forgotten about you, Elliot. Just as long as the Buccaneers beat you twice. Bucks. So there's Elliot with the pepperoni pizza. There he is. Yeah, but this will be fun to see the trash talking and whatnot. They're definitely going to be confident, more confident than they were last year. I mean, shit, how could you not be confident when you have this? Yep. It happens. You never can count out anybody on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. That's facts. Yeah. And you're blessed with Mahomes. I mean, I don't give a shit what anyone says, but thinking that he's like done, it's just comical. You know what I mean? I mean, some people are like, oh, Josh Allen. And Josh Allen might get a Super Bowl or make a Super Bowl, but I have a feeling if the Bills make the Super Bowl, they're not going to win. If it ends up being the Rams or the Buccaneers, we're going to win. It's not going to be the Bills. If it's Buccaneers, Bills, the Buccaneers are going to win. I mean, it'll be a good moment for Josh Allen to get there, but he ain't going to win. Not this year, but he'll get there, possibly. I just got to hope for this. Give me one. One more, baby. One more. Even if I don't win any more the rest of my life, right? But if I get one more and I have 3, that would be pretty big. Because I don't even know what we're going to get for quarterback after post-Brady. So, but you never know. But at least I got 2. That's a lot more than certain teams. So, I mean, I got one in 2002 and then one, obviously, in what, 2020? 2021. A couple years ago. 2020. That's what it's about, though. Hamburgers, chocolate cake, and Lombardi's. But defense is everything. And this is where, obviously, the Uncle Mo kicked in. 21-13. Chiefs are up. And Mahomes, decision-making, man. And like I said, not having a solid run game, you know what I mean, definitely derailed. Like I said, and the Bills need that too. I just can't wait for you guys to end up having that. And the Buccaneers, I want that. I mean, I got Lombardi, Lenny, but, I mean, Josh Jacobs is going to be available after this year, but I want Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook gets hurt like a lot, but that's who I would want. But you just got to be able to be patient, and defense wins championships, because if it wasn't for the Bengals defense, they don't win that game, period. But Mahomes, decision-making, offensive line play, really, really important offensive line and running game this year. That should be the ultimate focus for them, as the O-line and the running game. Everything else will fall into place, because I think the defense is going to be good, and then the offense overall will be good. But what's the running game going to look like? Because if the running game is great, that could be the difference of making the AFC Championship game or not. But if it's average, you're not going to make it. You know what I mean? It's got to be good. So we'll see. It'll be a test for Clyde and the rest of the crew at running back. Bang, bang. Holly representing the channel like she always does. Thank you so much. Swaggy P just messaged me. He's like, be ready by 10:15 because we're going to the Hillsboro Hops game at like 11. So I'll be up at 7 a.m. Cursed. Yep. Injuries for the Chargers and the Bills are stupid because they don't have a running game. They got to have better pieces in Singletary, Zach Moss, and Duke Johnson. You had Breida. That's not good enough. You know what I mean? Because even if you end up getting the Super Bowl, you ain't going to be able to do shit against a team that's got like Rams or Bucks defense or even Saints defense. Not happening. You know what I'm saying? You need better than that, but maybe they'll learn one day. But once they do get their guy, then they're going to be really scary. Like they're going to have a little run for about 4 years where they're going to be like the favored team probably. Once the Bills get a running back, they probably will be the like how the Chiefs were and New England were. They're going to have like that 3 or 4 years where they're going to be favored every year to represent the AFC once they get their running back, if they get one. Or maybe they'll be stupid and they never will get one. Yeah, Titans are always underdogs and slept on. 21-13, 25 seconds left in the third. Burrow on the 3-yard line, play action fake. Jamar Chase, incomplete. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Holly. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Holly with the dub sack, the 20. Thank you so much. Chief will chief. Right on time. What to do, brother? Figured you'd be coming in the room at some point. Who is that? Oh, is that Chief will chief? Yeah, it is. Touchdown, Jamar Chase. Getting an elite corner. Obviously, they're hoping that McDuffie, but getting some elite corners and safeties will be very essential for the development of the overall defense. You got to get sack lunches, you got to get pressures, but safeties and corners are going to be very, very big for the AFC West if you want to be able to do something. Like Fenton right there, you have no chance against Jamar Chase. Sorensen, fuck. It's like not even close. Josh Allen is the Bills running game. That's a problem. That's why, that they can't get past the Chiefs. And even if they get past you, there might be someone better. Chargers, Broncos, somebody else, Bengals, whoever it is. Hope you're doing well. Orion on his usual grind. Absolutely. 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Grinding it out, baby. Chief will chief, you missed a fucking match, dude. You missed a match. Hardcore to the fullest. Darby Allin, oh my God. Gets in the ring, right? Gets in the ring, 20-foot ladder, 15-foot ladder on the top, does a front flip onto Jeff Hardy, but lands on the chair stiff, like no give. Oh my God. So many crazy things in the AEW tonight. Wild, wild, wild. That made me go, damn. Some good shit. How's your dad doing? Your dad recouping still? I hope he's doing well. And obviously watching a little bit of the Giannis and the Tatum. Big win for the Bucks on the road. And then tomorrow we get to see your Miami Heat play.
Boston had pushed their lead to 13. And now Milwaukee down 12, making a change.
Now you see Smart will be the primary defender, to be honest. In the series, we've seen Grant Williams, Horford, and Smart be the primary defenders on the end. And then everybody else switches onto it.
Foul to give here, so side out.
They took a foul to get their matchups changed, right? They wanted Horford on Giannis, so they took the foul just to get the matchup changed.
Giannis gets a step, plays it in, and free roll from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's going to be good to see, Preston. I was supposed to see him on my birthday, but we were going to go to the card shop back then, but I just wasn't feeling too good. Drank a little bit, smoked a little bit, just wasn't feeling very good. But we're going to hang out tomorrow, which will be awesome. And then got a Hops game and maybe card shop and then the schedule release. So definitely will be fun.
Takes the little bump that goes right through it. He's got 16 now, 12 in this quarter. We can see that his aggression has really picked up.
Oh man, you have no idea. If you have Twitter, go to AEW, AEW Wrestling, and it shows like the footage. It's almost like unreal. It's like the most hardcore match I've seen with a couple spots in like a year. It was insane. I'm gonna go see how many. Let's see what I'll refresh my Twitter feed and see if it's at like 1 million yet. Probably 500,000. Let's see how many views it's at this point, or retweets or views. 7,550, 7,570 to 269.2K views. So it'll be at 1 million. It's definitely the highest highlight of everything, but it was, yeah.
Grant Williams continues to sit. That was his posture in the fourth quarter in game 4.
Oh my God. Oh shit. So good. Slowly but surely. That's good to hear.
Round 7 is Brown with Portis on him. Tatum. sets the three with 5 to shoot. That's Tatum struggling from around the arc. Remember, he had knocked out 2 of his first 4. He's 2 for 10 now. Antetokounmpo has 15 of the Bucks' 19 points here in this quarter. For the shoot, dumps it. Tatum. Porter's got it back. Gonna get one up. Off in time. No. Smart. Up ahead. Wait. Hurry.
Wow.
No basket. Mark Lindsay waves it off. They will take a look. The call on the floor was late. And they got the shot off late. And ball still in his hands. Clock goes to 0. Again, they'll take a quick peek. Maybe a better look at it.
Ooh. Oh.
That is close. Wow. I don't know. Is the ball? It looks like the ball's out of his hand. No basket.
No basket, says Mark Davis.
Oh, that's close.
So wave it off.
Shout out to the GOATs. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. You know, grinding as usual.
54-47.
Doing my grinding type of thing.
TNT presented by Clorox.
Remember that show I was telling you about? Yeah, I was so close to the stage when I saw her, and she put me in. Wasn't expecting that. It was
Literally the greatest thing I've ever seen.
All right, got to switch.
Just seen, but
Halftime there.
It was going to get back to this right here. You know, it's like, I just know Kansas City. We see so many times. We're here right now. The Bucks have a chance to take the lead in the fourth quarter. You better believe it now. As Taylor.
All right, 21-21 all. 14 minutes left. AFC Championship game. Bengals and Chiefs. Holly was there. Oh, went to commercial. Well, what else is on? What else is on? Motorcycle racing. Well, let me watch. Let's take a peek. Yeah, I'm always up to seeing what else is.
Track racing, different wheels, of course, the Dunlop tires. Lower it down with different suspension.
Oh, these guys are mobbing. Winners this season in AFT singles. Cody Kopp and Morgan Mishler. They're all like in Red Bull gear with all the sponsorship swagged out.
Who's standing by with the third member of our broadcast crew? Here's Ricky Rackman.
In 2000, Joe Kopp was a series champion. In 2022, his son
All right.
Cody Kopp.
Now I'm going to switch. USFL football. The Bandits of Tampa Bay versus Birmingham. I think I've already watched this. All right, let's see this USFL. I'm a Northwest sports fanatic, so if something's on, I'm watching it. Omaha, he says. Your AC's broke. That's brutal. I got one in the storage or whatever that I can bust out here. We're gonna have to do it, but right now it's not hot enough to use. But
Looked like Reggie Howard was the one that was able to get his hand on it. Defensive tackle, number 97. Howard been playing some great football. Played his college ball at Toledo.
Omaha.
Down the left sideline, pass dropped. Incomplete. Trying to get to Ramsey, the intended receiver. Go ahead. Ramsey on that outside. It was there.
God, Paisley's just being such a good dog, just chilling on the couch, not making noise, just relaxing. Sometimes she's really active and stuff, but sometimes if she knows that, like if I'm recording or, you know, if the GF is out with her friends or whatever and stuff, that she usually will be calm sometimes.
establish some good field position into Davis. Makes the catch. Dancing around all across the 2-yard line. So Tuamu will start there.
All right, man. Absolutely. Mental health is such an important thing. Read books, right? Get outside, smell the fresh air, go on a walk with your pet if you got one, right? Listen to music. Very important. And diet is big too. I've noticed if you end up eating a lot of carbs and a lot of junk food, it will, make you lazy and kind of sometimes you'll feel, I don't know, just like, I don't know what it is. Like if you just eat McDonald's and Taco Bell and Burger King like all the time, I'm not saying it makes you depressed, but I mean, it tastes good, but it definitely kind of weighs you down and it changes your mood sometimes, I feel. So absolutely, man. Great to have you in the room. I hope things are slowly but surely going in a more of a positive direction for you. Great seeing you. Love you. Appreciate you. Come back soon. And I'll be back here tomorrow for schedule release or an hour or two after. My boy Michael in the building. Gang, gang. Good night, brother. Oh, I bet.
Situation, doing a heck of a job. This was the flea flicker, gets it down the field to O'Grady, and the laser beam into the back corner. Show it to me. There it is. Bam, Davis, touchdown. Tamu getting it done.
All right. Motorcycle racing, women's college beach volleyball. Ooh, Washington versus Oregon. All right. Now, if this was Elliott, then we probably wouldn't see him ever again. He'd be like, ooh, volleyball. Ooh, they're like outside. College beach. So it's 2-on-2. Peterson versus Dahl, La Follette, and McClellan for the Ducks. Volleyball, beach volleyball can be fun. Like if you don't have to be drunk or whatever, but like if you have friends, it's a fun thing to do. Certain beaches in Oregon have nets there already. So all you got to do is have a volleyball and you can just, ooh, Washington. You never know what I might be watching. You never know. Ooh, Pac-12 football in 6. Oh, Oregon, Stanford. Yep, watching this. Sorry. Yes. Oregon Ducks versus Stanford. Let's go. Oregon's 4-0. Stanford 2-2. God, Duck football. Love it. Sack his ass. Sit down.
Total offense in the history of college football. And I think an underappreciated figure. Third down for Oregon. Brown throws it right to the defense. He busts out a C.J. Reed. That's the first interception of Anthony Brown's Oregon career. Fucking Anthony Brown, you suck. Easier for Gabe Reed. Came right to it. But their first interception thrown of the year. Stanford starts in Oregon territory. McKee rifles one in there, and it's complete inside the 20-yard line. And that is Elijah Higgins, who's starting to emerge as a weapon for the Stanford offense. He's a big target at 6'3", 235. No quarterback in the country has been better in the red zone.
I'm looking at Kayvon photos right now. I got to throw some Duck representation on this channel. Touchdown.
And what a job by Tanner McKee, because he wanted to make sure he gave Bryson Tremaine an opportunity to make
Let's
the
go.
ball a little bit underthrown, which allowed Wright a chance to make a play on it. Neither one of these teams play at very local time very often, and so they don't play this.
I got to go with the apple green though. The apple green is where it's at.
Cincinnati's a good team still. I expect it to be a close game. Nice ball handling and the first carry of the day for Travis.
Kayvon's going to be good. Like a Von Miller type player. He's just going to get injured, but he should be very good. I don't think he's brittle, but He's definitely going to get banged up from time to time just because how physical he is.
Stanford has brought pressure from the short side a lot more the last couple of weeks than they ever have before.
Brown in the pocket, throws, and it's incomplete. So a punt is better than a pick, although it's another incompletion. Brown is just 1 for 4 at the start of this game.
So this is the best one out of them all right here. The green apple, baby, from top to bottom. This is like me when I go to the games. Too bad I can't wear the green and the yellow type stuff that I have because obviously with the green screen, I can't do it. But yeah, I'd be rocking all kinds of green apple top to bottom, baby. Thibodeau. Where are you at, Tibbs? There you are. This is a fire one. The best one out of them all. Got to have the green with the green and the green. You feel me? Yellow, green, You know what I mean? The helmet, it doesn't really match. I mean, it matches, but I mean, if we're going to do a helmet, I want to be clean out here. And then this one's too dark for me. You know what I mean? You might as well just have it be black. I don't even know what that looks like. It's kind of like an army. Kind of looks like, I don't know what the fuck that is. You know what I mean? It's like halfway in between kind of a brown, like a Padres kind of color or whatever. But if you're going to be swaggy and you want to be swagged out, that's how you swag out right there. Green. Look at the helmet, the O, the wings, ducks on the back. I mean, just the jerseys, the pants. I mean, come on. I mean, we got the best uniforms in college football. I'm sorry. Especially when you got ones like this. Swag level, fucking 1,000. Cave on. Let's get it.
It's important that Anthony Brown find a rhythm. What is he, 1 for 6 passing? He hasn't run the ball. They got to get the ball to him, let it run, get hit a couple times, and get comfortable.
Limited as many passes to the other team as he has to his own team.
To be honest, I watched so many games. I don't know. I don't remember. You know what I mean? I watch every Oregon Duck game throughout the season. I know the UCLA game stands out to me. I mean, I think this is our first loss, actually, of the season. I think we lose this game. I think we're 4-0. We're number 3 in the country, and Stanford's 2-2. I think we lose this game. Yeah. The green, I mean, it's my favorite color out of everything. Like the apple green. You know, they have Kelly green and for the Eagles. You know, but hey, Chip Kelly, though, I mean, the swag level is just the helmets, the attention to detail with the jerseys, though. And a lot of people, you know, that if they transition the colors, they're like, okay, Ducks, Packers, because they got the green and the yellow, but our swag is on another level.
You're an HR leader. Everyone depends on you. What about it, Daryl? Daryl does not wash his hands. You know this. If Becky swaps shifts with me today and I swap with Barry, but then Barry gets next Wednesday off and Lacey or I cover for him, is that okay? Can Major Short be my dependent? She's aggressive. That's why leaders depend on Paycor for payroll, tax and compliance, scheduling, and all things HR. Visit paycor.com/leaders.
Fords are in very high demand, so most dealers are low on inventory. At Landmark Ford, we do have a reasonable selection.
See, that looks okay. You know what I mean? Obviously, you couldn't really tell with the full look with this what's going on because sometimes they have so many looks: yellow, you know, green, white. You know, it's like the chrome. It's like we have so many combinations. But definitely, this is the swaggiest. I mean, there's nothing better than this. Green helmet with the yellow, green with the yellow numbers, yellow name on the back, green pants, green cleats with the yellow swoosh. It doesn't get any better.
My perception of investing. I was able to discover stocks, ETFs, and even crypto to build my portfolio. It feels really good to invest my money with a platform that I can trust. Public does not sell your trades to third parties or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more control of my money than ever before.
Start investing today. Public.com.
Forest Green. I mean, that's when we had the Joey Harrington era. This one. This one is a little bit brighter. It's like a highlighter green, but we used to have kind of like the forest green, the look where it was like this. And this is the beginning of our swag when we had Captain Comeback. This is, I don't care what anyone says. You know, Joey Harrington was a bust on the Lions. Most quarterbacks on the Lions would have been a fucking bust. I mean, there's no question about it. But you know, Joey will always be one of my favorites of all time. Like, I will always rock his jersey. And I got a really rare one. This one I'm about to show you. I got it from someone in like Iowa or Ohio. I think it was Ohio for like $30. And it's like a $300 jersey because it's sewn. It's got his name on the back. It's through Nike. So Nike actually made a few jerseys with the name on the back, which is very rare through their, you know, like Heisman type thing. And somehow, some way, this idiot in Ohio didn't know what he had. I would have paid $200 or $300 for it. But obviously, if you live in Ohio, you don't give two shits about Joey Harrington. You're like, I don't give a fuck about that. But for me, being a Duck fan, that's the ultimate, because most people had the green version, but this white one is incredibly rare. I've never seen another one, and I had to pounce on it when I saw it. But this is the beginning of our kind of our swag. You know, it's different. The money was different, but obviously it's the clean. I have this helmet actually in my room, this exact one. So I have that organ, but I can't wear it on the stream. Otherwise, you know, you're not going to see it because it's with the green screen. So lots of merch and cool stuff I have. I can't even rock on the channel duck wise, but that's the rare one. And then this one is the more common one that you see. Most people in Oregon or anyone that rocks duck stuff, if they have the common version, which would be like this, which is still swaggy. This one's cool too because it's like green and yellow and black. It's like kind of a combo. And obviously, you guys seen my jersey collection, so you guys know I'm a jersey guy. So, I like that one. That's a fresh jersey, but just more common. The white just swaggier for me. This takes it like to a whole nother level. The green apple, my favorite. Or yeah, those you know, when we beat Russell Wilson in the Rose Bowl, when we had those chrome helmets that they wore. Anthony Thomas went fucking off. These are really cool back then. I mean, we never seen that chrome where it was like a mirror. Like, you know what I mean? These were really expensive. And it helped us win the Rose Bowl. I mean, you know, when you have that swag and that look, I mean, these helmets might be one of the best of all time in any sport. I mean, D'Anthony went off 2 touchdowns that game. Shit, get out of here. Legend. And I still love D'Anthony too. I still rock his gear. D'Anthony, LaMichael, you know, obviously Herbert and Joey Harrington and Mariota. But I mean, I like LaMichael James a lot and D'Anthony Thomas a lot. Sad that they didn't pan out, but the helmet though, gosh, unbelievable.
Changed my day, my night, and it just makes life easier for me. I don't need a knife. I don't need a cutting board. The Tovala Smart Oven does everything. I can fit a workout in. I can fit in a conference call. Tovala definitely gives you more time to do things that you want to do.
Tovala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking.
There's another alternate angle. Not as good as this photo, but
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat?
you can see the chrome a little bit more.
This is 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently.
Oh, I have way better photo I just found. Okay, let's see if I can crop this. And this one's a little bit further. It's the same photo, but farther back. So let's see if I can. Come on, baby. Hi. Awesome. So go here, delete this version of this other one.
Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the
There we go.
code now.
Let's see what this one looks like. If I can crop it. This one's up close, and then look. Woo-hoo! Farther back, fire. This is staying on my computer. Sorry. D'Anthony. Oh, baby. I was really rooting for him on Kansas City. Then he went to Baltimore. Now he's not even in the league. Just, I mean, for someone that was that dynamic, like him and LaMichael, I just was, it would have been really cool for them to be like known as like, top 15, running back for LaMichael, or like a top, 12 receiver, like a Tyreek kind of player, which he essentially was in college. Like whatever you saw Tyreek do in the NFL, that was D'Anthony in college. You guys remember? Yeah, there's not a better helmet than that. Straight chrome, but it was a mirror. So you actually could see yourself and see the players, as you can see in the reflection right there. I don't know how much money that shit costs, but I do know we got Phil Knight in the back pocket. So, all right, we're down 17-7 in this game. I don't know if Oregon wins this game or not, but Anthony Brown sucks. But at least we got Bo Nix now, so. Can't get any worse than fucking Anthony Brown, so. That was legit. Sensei Lawrence. Grizzly had the Uncle Mo. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Well, it was crazy. No John Morant. And then there was elimination game. So, I mean, they did what they had to do to get shit done. Pretty fucking impressive. See if I have.
Stanford and Oregon have been their own nemesis in this rivalry the last many years. Anthony Brown, who's gotten hot as the game has gone on, completes that pass for a relatively short game. Jalen Red.
There's another photo. Joey Harrington, old school, with the pose. Tostitos back when they played Colorado, and that's when Nebraska and Miami played each other. Even though Oregon should have played Miami when they had Ken Dorsey, we got ripped off in that year. But we beat the brakes out of Colorado, and I think Nebraska, you guys lost to the U. Jameson Mazer, you remember that. That might have been the last time that Nebraska was relevant, like really, really relevant. I mean, they obviously had their run in the 90s, a couple of natties and championships, I mean, before it got into like a playoff system. But we definitely got ripped off here. Nebraska got in. Nebraska should have played Colorado. Oregon should have played Miami. We would have lost probably by quite a bit, but, Captain Comeback. Terrible. Roger Craig. Wow. Name drop. See if I can find a Roger Craig photo. Yeah, obviously Nebraska's got my boy Levante David. So
this afternoon. I think that's right. Hands it off, Die. Who's going to get wrestled down.
Oh, wow.
Sprint out. I think he is looking to run. Gets inside the 5. Inside that out of not much there.
Not very many options for Roger Craig, Nebraska. Lots of Roger Craig for Niners, of course. But this one's cool. 004. Now this is the time where I'm like, oh, I need to give Jamison Meza my eyeballs right now, so that way he can just enjoy the glory of the Nebraska. Oh yeah. All right, Jamison, take my eyes right now. Boom. 20 seconds. Just feel free to just soak it in. He doesn't even look like him. He's got this crazy face mask, 2 bars going across his nose, and one right down the middle of his head. Just like the stripe with the Nebraska white helmet with the red stripe. And then the bar continues from the stripe all the way down to the end of the face mask. So 2 going left to right and 1 right down the middle in between his eyes. Weird. I don't think I've ever seen this this style of helmet, let alone for a running back. Cool photo, though.
It's so important. HelloFresh checks off all those boxes. So all in all, I get a variety of delicious meals, delicious ingredients.
And I guess he wore one kind of similar in the NFL, but it was spread out more from left to right, not so close together. And then the one bar that was in the middle doesn't go in between his eyes at the top of the helmet, just in between his nose and then down to his mouth. If you can picture the description that I'm giving you, trying to describe it as best I can for Jamison Meza. Then you guys as well in the room.
Hips has to give me that control of my hair.
Seeing the progress was awesome. Seeing my hair grow back so quick. I look great. I feel confident. I feel very happy about my journey so far with Keeps and where it's going in the future.
Get started at keeps.com/TV.
The appeal of Tavala for me was just
Shout out to the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys very much.
The Tavala meals are delivered fresh to your door, no mail. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who does
Cartwright.
Really does.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossible.
And we're not talking Bill, because that's the Chicago Bulls. That's the only Cartwright I remember.
And it completely changed my perception of investing. I was able to discover stocks.
2001, yep. See if I can find a photo of that game. Ken Dorsey was the quarterback.
Sell your trades to third parties, or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more in control of my money than ever before.
Start investing today. Public.com.
Jeremy Shockey was just Jeremy Shockey was something else. Should you have Jeremy Shockey on the team? You're yeah. Now they had Coker. Found a photo with a bunch of them kneeling down with each other here. Of at least the U. And I'll get a Nebraska one maybe if I can find one. 090. God, Anthony Brown sucks. So bad. Thank God we don't have him this year. I'd be pissed. It's like, all right, we might as well just drop the team from fucking winning anything. Utah and USC just beat that ass. But at least we got someone better now. Bo Nix should be pretty good.
It's going to be hard to keep them out. If they should lose a game along the way, they're not out of it, but they fall back into the mix with every other team that might lose one game.
I have a Clinton Portis photo against Nebraska. No, Clinton Portis like the Hennessy before take a shot, just like Shannon Sharp and some of these other guys that have admitted to Marshawn Lynch, doing a shot of Hennessy before you go in, or Probably more than one shot for some of these guys, I would assume.
They thought it was the biggest student crowd they've ever had at Stanford. Straight ahead run on first down for a couple of yards to Nathaniel Meade. Second down, Stanford.
So this photo right here has got Clinton Portis trying to be dragged down by number 14 on Nebraska. They got the white helmets, red jerseys, white pants. And then there's number 16. But this is from the game. It was a Rose Bowl. They wore white and green pants, and you guys wore white helmets, white pants, and red jerseys. Yeah, God, they had some ballers. Dorsey made the NFL. You had what, Clinton Portis, Shockey. It's like there's a dream team. That was like the last time the U was actually good. Besides like the Michael Irvin, Jimmy Johnson days back in like the 80s when they were just smoking everybody. Yeah, right. Nothing. We were just kind of going over just old school stuff, college football. I'm watching a little bit of the Milwaukee Bucks and the Celtics. Now I turned on the Stanford Cardinals versus the Ducks. Obviously, if my Ducks are on them, Then we were just talking about jersey swag and how that's like my favorite with the green apple helmet, jersey, pants, and then obviously the swag with the chrome helmets. They might be the best ever out of any helmet I've ever seen. It's like a mirror. D'Anthony, what a G. And then we found Roger Craig on Nebraska with the crazy two going left to right, one right down the middle of his eyes. And then obviously you can see he's got a similar one, but doesn't go from the top of his forehead down to the middle of his nose. It's open. And yeah, looking up football stuff makes me happy. But I am going to go to the basketball game. And they also have Chiefs and Bengals. And then after that, it's going to be the Niners and the Rams. But all right, 81-72, third quarter, minute 23 left. I'll keep it on here for the rest of the game. Ooh, nice shot. Jaylen Brown, he's good. You like the Badgers? I give you Badgers Russell Wilson against my Ducks. As far as Ducks fans, that was like the biggest win for us. And I knew Russell Wilson was going to be good. I knew that was not going to be easy. Now, I told Marco Spinetta that the Seahawks were going to draft him and they would go to 2 Super Bowls, win one, lose one. And that was before they even drafted him, and it happened. So my ESP is legit. I knew they were going to have about a 4 or 5 year run of just Russ being crazy good. Can't believe he got all the way to the third round just based off his height. But he had all the mechanics. Like he had the swag, the arm, the leadership. You should have known better, but some of these NFL people are fucking stupid. So if they got all the other intangibles, checked off, but height is the only one, you still take the player. It's like Allen Iverson. He's not going to be good. Russell Wilson's not going to be good. Okay. All right. Like Drew Brees ain't going to be good. Come on, man. I mean, Russell looked like an NFL player in college. Just looks like it. He just looks like how he's just running around in Seattle. Yeah. Repping the Adidas. Not as cool as the Nikes and Phil Knight from us, but Russ does look like a pimp right there. I've always liked Russ. I like him more than Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he's always been a top 3 quarterback, and they will win a Super Bowl with Russell Wilson. Maybe go to one, just like in Seattle. Win one, lose one, have about a 5-year run, have a couple heartbreaks, but they are going to win a Super Bowl with Russ, guaranteed. Ooh. 86-74. How the hell did you come back? You were down by 12 with 36 seconds left. But then Giannis fires back with a big three. That was huge for Uncle Mo and Uncle Momentum. Because right at that point, you're down 12. He hits the three, you're down 9. So that's definitely stops the bleeding right away. That's a clutch fucking shot right there with like 30 seconds left in the third. All right, 7. Nope. 86-77. You're down 9 and you come back and win the game. Huge. 16 in the third. I would say that's good.
You're watching the conference semifinals on TNT. It's presented by Clorox.
I see you, Giannis. They didn't want to play with your heartstrings too much, Air, if they would have lost today.
I can buy more of these. No. This is a true Caesar's rookie card. Gem Mint 10. Actually, it would be better if you didn't touch it. Ever since he launched the sportsbook app, these have been skyrocketing in value. Do you guys collect anything? Yeah, Apple sports card. Nerd. My first aid.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, baby. 11:36. We're 4 hours into the stream. I definitely will be going for at least another hour to make it 5 hours, depending on if we, get people in the room and we get on some kind of crazy dono train or something. Then maybe I'll go 6 hours, but we'll kind of play it by ear. But usually it'll be about 5.5 hours, somewhere in there. But shout out to the goats. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And obviously, we got the schedule release tomorrow, which will be fun. So we'll see how everything plays out with that. Let's look up the Green Bay Packers. I haven't actually looked that one up. Let's look up the Packers and for Aaron Grossi and all the Packers fans. Let's look at the Packers. I got a lot of the other schedules up, but usually don't have too many Packer fans in the building. I mean, sometimes we'll have some, but OW. Here we go. Let's take a look. All right, let's look. Let me take my logo out of the fucking way. He's like, all right, get that shit out of there. All right, sorry. So move your fucking NWSF, even though we know it's the Lions. I'll give them that respect. All right, let's look at home. All right, Bears garbage, Lions garbage, Vikings should be good. Cowboys are always going to be, somewhat of a game, but Packers should win that. They won like 6 out of the last 7. Rams will be tough. That'll probably be a loss. Patriots should be a win. Giants win. Jets win. Titans could go either way. Away. Bears garbage. Lions garbage. Vikings, that'll be tough. Bills will be tough. Dolphins will be a sleeper, probably tough game. Eagles will be tough. Buccaneers will punch you in the mouth. All right. And then you got Washington Commandos. Will probably surprise them a little bit and play them a little bit harder. So couple, how many easy games? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you got 4 wins just with the Bears and the Lions right there alone. Giants 5, Jets 6, Patriots 7, Dolphins 8. I mean, and then you just got to squeak a couple Vikings, split with them or beat both of them. And Dallas, you can win that, but maybe lose to the Rams, Titans, Bills, Eagles, Bucks. Maybe lose to those teams, or maybe we'll see. Should still be about a 10 to 12 win team, though. But he's like, I don't even want to see those photos. Yeah, Tom Rathman. Yeah. I haven't heard that name in a while. I'm a Niner guy, though, so when I was a kid. Oh my God, I found an insane photo. Ooh, this is Roger Craig in the 80s with young Joe Montana and Tom Rathman, like young, with their helmets off, just with their no shoulder pads, just with their jersey on with undershirt. Oh my gosh, this is an incredible photo. See if I can format it correctly. Yeah, this is cool. This photo is killer. I mean, obviously, me being a Niner kid growing up, I mean, if I wasn't a Buck fan, I would be Niners. That would be my team. Look at this fucking greatness. No Jerry Rice in the photo, but that's quite all right. It's kind of cool when you have a different type of photo. But look at this. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Look at Joe, kind of like with a half mullet. Rathman looks like he's like a bodyguard, or he just got out of like the fucking Air Force or Army. Got kind of like the fade buzz cut type thing, but he's got like maybe a 2 or a 3 on top. And then you got Roger Craig just looking like a fucking pimp. Wow. Roger Craig's got the cross, the Jesus cross, little gold chain there, and Montana's got the Wilson NFL football, and they are young. They are young. Wow. So cool. Yeah, I think, and then Minnesota's going to be much better with Kevin O'Connell. You can't just think that it's going to be the same Zimmer Vikings. I think the Vikings could make the playoffs this year as a sleeper team. I mean, it's going to be tough, but I think that they might be the last team that gets in. There's a chance. And at some point, I think they will overtake Green Bay in one of the years, in the next 5 years. While Aaron's there'll be at least 1 year that Minnesota wins the division. If they keep drafting correctly and, they develop the O-line and the defense and O'Connell gets his kind of guys. But also if you lose Dalvin Cook and he goes to Tampa Bay, then, that might take a little longer. A little bit, but I still think we can go to the Super Bowl and win. No JPP, right? And no Ndamukong Suh. We are going to get Gronk back, though, I think within like 3 weeks. He'll make a decision and come back. But, obviously logic tells us that the Rams and the Bengals aren't going to get there because usually you don't have the same 2 teams. So behind the Rams, who's the next best team? It's Tampa Bay. And then you got the Saints and Green Bay and the Niners. But I think I like my team just as good as anyone else's in the NFC. I'm not afraid of Rams or, Niners or Packers or Saints. You know what I mean? So you got Brady there. All I got to do is just get to the dance and get there. And then you're going to be playing the Bills or, the Bills, the Broncos, the Chargers, the Chiefs, probably more than likely one of those teams. So AFC West team or Buffalo Bills, more than likely. So I feel good about it, man. And who's going to have the most motivation this year? Tom Brady. It's his last year, more than likely. So if he's trying to go out on top, before he ends up going to the booth, there's no one that's going to be playing harder or playing with more of a purpose. And Brady with a purpose, that's not good for the rest of the league. Yeah, I think Bucks Broncos or Bucks Bills is my prediction, and I think the Bucks can win. I really do. And normally I would never say that. I would just be like, you know what? I hope we get to the dance. We can compete with the Saints in the NFC South and just get there. But after winning a Super Bowl with Brady, coming up short when we were down 27-3, if we had 5 minutes more, we would have won that game. I think we would have won the Super Bowl if we played the Rams, and we ended up winning that game. We would have won the Super Bowl last year and went back to back. But I think no one's going to be more motivated. But I do think the Broncos can win. And like I said, the Broncos could win it year one. And if it's not the Broncos, it'll be the Bills in the Super Bowl, unless they have injuries. But those are my top 2, Bills, Broncos. And then I like, obviously, the Buccaneers, as long as they can stay healthy. But who knows? If they don't stay healthy, maybe the Rams get back there again. If the Rams get back again, they're probably repeating. If the Rams get to the Super Bowl and it's Rams, Broncos, Rams, Bills, Rams will probably win again. If they defy history and they actually get there again, I don't see them losing. So Those would be my two. I don't know. I think Broncos, Russell Wilson, a lot of people are sleeping on him. And then the sleeper one would be the Chargers. If they can get past the injury bug, lots of good upgrades on defense and O-line. Herbert's great, but the coaching stinks. I don't like Staley. So I think that's better than the last guy, but the coaching needs to be better. And they always have a curse of being injured. But maybe they are the Bengals of last year. The Chargers could be first place or wild card in the playoffs. But I think you could end up getting Broncos and Chargers, and then Chiefs finish third, Raiders fourth. But you don't know. I mean, who knows? But I do like Russell Wilson a lot, and I think he brings a lot. And I think with that, Nathaniel Hackett, being his first offensive-minded coach, people are thinking, the Broncos are going to finish third or fourth. How about try first or second? That's what I'm really thinking. So I think that Russ could win a Super Bowl year one. I wouldn't be surprised. And I said that, a month ago. So, and I'm not really sold on the Bills winning if they get to the Super Bowl. If the Broncos go, they can win it. If the Bills go to the Super Bowl, they won't win. Like I said, if they don't got any running game, it ain't going to happen. You could get past Kansas City, but I don't see them. I mean, I think you're going to have to go a couple times, and maybe the Bills' second Super Bowl opportunity, then they'll win that one, but not the first time that they get there because they don't got no fucking running game. Yep, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But those, I mean, the top four teams right now to me, Rams, Bucks. And then obviously I like the Bills and the Broncos. I like Broncos as I'm a Justin Herbert Oregon Duck guy, so I can be bandwagon and be like, oh, Herbert Chargers, but I mean it's unproven. We already know he's got the best first 2 years with yards, touchdowns, and completions of all time out of any quarterback, Justin Herbert. But it's more than just him and Keenan Allen and Mike Williams and Eckler. The O-line, it looks great. Rashawn Slater and all the people they picked up. But the coaching worries me, and the play calling with Staley. And then defense, you got guys like Derwin James, but he gets hurt all the time. Asante Samuel Jr. is good. You got J.C. Jackson from Patriots, Khalil Mack. But are they going to stay healthy? And Joey Bosa. I mean, you're building something really special where you could actually argue talent-wise, the Chargers might have the best talent top to bottom in the AFC. Like for every position, like you could argue that's the best team top to bottom out of talent, but they don't got the coach. So if you don't got the coach or the play caller, unless Staley turns into Zach Taylor and they overachieve, then maybe the Chargers could, be that team. And if the Chargers get to the Super Bowl, anything is possible with Herbert. So. Gotten out of the military, yeah. The picture that I'm showing here, yes. Yeah. But Brent Jones, Tom Rathman. Anytime I think about Joe Montana and Roger Craig and Rathman and, Brent Jones and stuff, then I think of like Moose Johnston, and then you get like, the Cowboy team that they started to develop and stuff with Irvin coming out of the U. And then they got Emmett in 90, obviously from the Gators. Wild. Yeah, schedule release tomorrow should be pretty fucking exciting. And I got a few of them up here for some of the fan bases that regularly come through and kind of debated on who's got tough schedules. I think we've all agreed Chiefs' schedule is fucking murderous. Tampa Bay's is not fun. Rams is supposedly the toughest. And if you look at the away schedule, 7 losses potentially, except for Seahawks. But they're so good of a team, they're not going to lose all of those. They're going to win half. Like they might win away Seahawks, Niners, Cardinals, Saints, and then maybe go 4-4. Maybe Tampa Bay, they can beat them, and Kansas City, Chargers, Green Bay, and Tampa will be their hardest foe besides the Niners. Saints should be very competitive too. So, but I mean, you essentially got what the Cardinals and the Seahawks are the 2 worst opponents on the road. And Cardinals might be a playoff team, but they're garbage with Kyler, though. Can't stay healthy, and he can't play big in the big spots. Well, that's what it's about right there. Mike fucking Allstott. All right, 95-85. God, Milwaukee really went on this run. They were down by 12. They were down by 9. Now they're down by 11, and they win this game. Boston collapsed here in this last 9 minutes. How do you lose at home? I mean, that's bad coaching right there, and just Giannis going off. Wow. But that's what happens when you're the best player in the NBA. You know what I mean? Like they have Tatum, but you need Jaylen Brown or Horford, someone else to step up. They don't even have Middleton, and they won. So that shows you how big of a game this is. I mean, this could be the difference now of Giannis really turning it on. And I don't think anyone thinks that the Milwaukee Bucks are going to win the next game. Oh, with the left. My goodness. He made it look so easy. But if anyone can compete with anybody in the West, I mean, we already know that they have the ability to win. But to win a championship, you're going to need Middleton. Because if you're going against Steph Curry and Draymond and Jordan Poole and Clay, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know if Boston or Milwaukee or the Heat or I don't know if anyone can compete with that particular team, but who knows? We'll see where it goes. Love those helmets. Love this visor too. All right, your boy's grinding 4 hours and 15 minutes. Grinding away like a madman. So we'll be in the stream here for at least another 45 minutes. What are we at on the dono train? How much farther away do we need to get to 2? Usually we try to have a goal and try to hit at least 2 if possible. But I mean, sometimes you get incredible numbers. Like yesterday, we were at $51 after like 4 hours. And then I went for another hour and 30 minutes, and then we hit 404. So, depending on when the goats come in, you could be sitting at $50 after 3 or 4 hours. And then last 2 hours, hour and a half, you're like, boom, $404. That's a lot higher than 50, I'll tell you that. So shout out to the goats. To my haters, RKO out of nowhere. All right, I need to go back to that Duck game a little bit, but I do want to see the ending on how this all kind of played out. All right, 24-17 Ducks. God, I love Ducks football. If you want to see me go fucking insane, that's usually the one team. I mean, I love Tampa Bay Buccaneer football too. Those are my 2 favorite besides AEW, but Ducks is definitely number 1 for me. Because obviously I get to go and see the games. I mean, it's one thing if I lived in Florida and got to see Tampa games, then I'd be but when you get to go to the games and see it, it's just the energy and vibe is incredible at Autzen. Let's go to Eugene. Let's go there. We're virtually going to Eugene. Technology.
I've got to bring on Jack West, who was the opening game starter. 1:33 on the clock. 1 timeout for Stanford. They're back at quarterback. Jack West in, and Jack West is on the move. Now he just goes down. Noah Sewell tackled him to stop the clock. This is burning precious seconds for Stanford.
All right, so we had a magical kind of background, and now with the amazing ability of the technology, we are now at Autzen. Oh, hey, there I am. There I am. And the only places that are louder than Autzen are like, places that have like 100,000 fans, like, at Michigan or at the shoe, like Ohio State or like a Penn State or a Alabama or, somewhere that's got a lot of people. That's like 100,000, 120,000. We have about 50 to 60,000. So for every one of us is like 2 people over there. Because if we had 100,000 at Autzen, we would be number 1, hands down, not even close. There are some loud, drunk, drugged up, fucking crazy ass mofos just rooting on the Ducks in Eugene. It's a good look. Just like this is. Gang. 24-17 Ducks. But no more Thibodeau, so that makes me sad. And I'm really pissed that we lost our running back to USC, but I get it. Travis Dye is from California. So, but to go to the rival, and you know they're going to be good, and then he's just going to run all over us. He was our best offensive weapon. The only thing that we had on offense, and now he's gone. So now he'll just fucking run all over us. So I'm not really too thrilled of playing USC or Utah. Utah's just physical, and they punch us in the mouth every year. But maybe with Dan Lanning, Georgia's defensive coordinator, we can find a way. But, I mean, it's not like you're going to have another Kayvon Thibodeau. But we got Noah Sewell, though. Penei Sewell's brother, so at least we have that. All right, 98-90. 7 minutes left. All you got to do is just be smart with the basketball and don't be shooting like 3 after 3 after 3. And I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. Turnover. And that's not good. Imo Udoka, he's like, all right, you're fucking fired. Yeah. Dumbass pass by Jaylen Brown, fired. All right, all right, let's see. 7:08 left. Ooh, Portis was fouled. Bobby Portis. He's underrated. All right, what is the score here? 10 points and 12 boards. But Bobby Portis Jr. is 3 for 10. Come on, bud. But he did make his free throw right there, so at least you got that going for him. Is that Larry Nance Jr.? And then you got my boy Wesley Matthews on the team from the Blazers. You know, so he had that's a good role player. Like Wes is not as good as he was when he was on the Blazers, but to have that sneaky guy, you know, that can kind of help you out, you know, from game to game. He's never going to be the best player or even the top 2 or 3, but you know, you got to have quality bench guys and quality guys that are in the starting lineup that produce somehow, some way, defense, whatever it is, rebounding, boxing out, diving on the floor. Ooh, good pump fake right there. And Boston's got my boy Peyton Pritchard from the Ducks. He's a sleeper. Jeez Louise, Bobby Portis remix. Bobby Portis. That's just funny. I just said Jeez Louise and it comes up with the Bobby Portis. Are you the man? Yeah. Every time that something is going on, King, I always watch the TNT replay because I do AEW and I'm watching NHL and NBA. Like, even though, you know, obviously I like NFL, college football, and AEW the best, I will still pay attention to WWE and NBA. And, you know, I'm getting into NASCAR, obviously, for the streams and stuff too. And I used to like NASCAR like 20 years ago, and I'm starting to get the love back for it again. And I just wish that the WWE and the NBA would be better, but NBA, playoff basketball is so much better than regular season. Regular season, some shit, but playoff basketball is lit. But it depends on who's playing. I can't get into every game, but with like Tatum, top 10, Giannis, best player, easy for me to get into. Ja Morant, Steph Curry, easy to watch. The Miami series is a little bit tougher for me to watch, but Wesley for 3. Let's go. I talk about you. I talk you up, and bang, big fucking 3. 99-95, just like I said, ESP. Wow. Milwaukee, 4 for 4 and 3-pointers in the fourth quarter. First 3 quarters, shitty, 7 for 23. What a way to come back and to get, that's 12 points right there, baby. You feel me? Ooh, what a crossover. You can tell Uncle Mo is definitely on their side. They were down by 12, got it to 9, and just the vibe is that Boston is just desperately trying to hang on. Milwaukee is trying to win the game, and when you have a team that's trying to win and a team that's holding on, you can still be the best defensive team, but you need to attack, and if you don't attack, you're fucked. So, and that's what happened. Yeah. I almost refuse to watch WWE or NBA during regular season. Yeah, I'll do the pay-per-views for WWE, the big ones, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, stuff like that. But playoff basketball has gotten my interest. It's better. Not as good as NFL or college football or anything like that or AEW, but how you doing, King? Just doing my late night thing, man. 4 hours and 24 minutes. I'm usually doing 4 to 8 hour streams, which is insane. But I found my niche, and I'm grinding it out, baby. Ooh, Bobby Portis. My goodness. Oh, that wasn't Bobby Portis. Who was that? I thought that Milwaukee had the ball, but Boston did. I turned away for a second there. Who was that? Tatum. Oh, that was Tatum with the jumper over Portis. And he got fouled. They didn't even call it. Wow. Goats, where are you? Where you at, Goats? Oh, there you are. I wonder where Cyberpunk is. I imagine he's in the room. Or he's, I know he does graveyard, so usually working like 6, 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. So I imagine we'll see Cyberpunk at some point before the night is over. We usually always do. I'm a Bucks fan, right? But that's a fire photo. I know a lot of people don't like Michael Thomas, Ohio State, shit talker. Kind of like Keyshawn Johnson, but just like 1,000 times better, right? But that is a fire photo. I'm a Buck fan, but I don't have to be a hater. That's nice, too. I can admit when something is nice. That is nice. That right there, though. You're not going to find a better duo at defense ever in the first round together. That changed our franchise forever. Without this, there is no championship, period. There is no relevance for the Buccaneers. Special. And Derek Brooks is my favorite player of all time. So Devin White second, Levante David, obviously his linebackers, third, but Brooks, Devin White, and then Allstott is definitely my favorite offensive player. I need to get this jersey. I need to be able to find one, but a lot of them are too small or they're on fucked up condition. I need to find a way to get this exact jersey. Sewn white Mike Allstott Reebok. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to find one. I mean, if you find one, it's going to be like fake, like some China shit. Allstott with like 3 T's on the back or something, or 1 T. It'll be all fucked up. Allstott with too many L's, too many T's. It's legit, he says. Well, usually when you can tell the fake jerseys, you see the pirate ship on the shoulder pad right there below the Reebok symbol. That's the tall tale sign. Usually the rest of the jersey will look really good. The NFL symbol underneath the collar, Buccaneers, the numbers, everything looks good. But usually it's going to be that pirate ship, the logo on the sleeve. That's when you can tell a jersey's fake or not. If it looks clean and perfect, it's real. If the threading is fucked up on it, it's fake. So... But I mean, who's going to really point that out and notice it? I mean, you can get like a sewn fake jersey for $120 or a screen print that's real for $120. If no one is, as long as the fake is good, no one's going to be like, oh, and it just feels cooler with the sewn jersey, even if it's like not authentic through NFL.com. A lot of them do look very, very real and close, but that might be the next jersey right there for me, the Allstott. Allstott or Rondé Barber. Those are the next ones. Did he? In what way? On the court, or what are we talking about? All right, 4:52 left. 101.95.
He scores 2. He's got 36. 101.97. Same formula for Boston with Grant Williams, who started the game and started the second half. He's on the bench. It was Derek White. Jalen Brown taking Matthews. Brown, no. Holiday the rebound.
We're going to leave Oregon, and we have to go to the Boston Garden since I'm watching, right? Drew Holiday with a big shot. I know he made some big plays towards the end. I was reading on the internet, but I didn't actually see it. But now I'm watching it. Under 4 to go.
There's Giannis working the glass. Great effort, and he puts it back in. And then Drew Holiday on the pull-up.
All right, we're going to the Boston Garden now.
And then Giannis right here denying Horford at the rim.
These teams have alternated wins in this series.
There we are.
Bucks won game 1. Celtics just a home court back.
The Garden. Tatum. Oh, this one's better. Old Boston.
And Boston will take the timeout. Giannis picks up his 4th.
It's like 80s Boston. Old school.
And this one, game 5, coming right down to the wire.
Corsair, thin skin. When I'm shaving down there, not just any razor will do. Venus with Pubic skin with a patented irritation defense bar. First smooth shave with blades that barely
Yeah, can't see the court though. So cheesy.
Dry skin is
WP.
and it's natural.
I think this one might be better.
Aveeno Daily Moisture with prebiotic oat is proven to moisturize dry skin all day. You'll love our formula for face too. Aveeno.
This one's actually when they won the championship. WP 100. Oh. Oh.
Don't worry.
They're a cute couple.
I give him a year.
– 2008 World Champions. Bob's Burgers movie. I will see that, but I'm not sure if I'll see it in the theater though. During practice, 1-punch KO. Oh yeah, I did remember. I did hear about that. I did hear about that. Is that why they traded him?
Whoever you are, you have a style. And we want to help you own it. Because anyone can sell you clothes.
Ooh, I got a really cool one. This one will stay on the computer for Giannis and Air, and because obviously if I find something that has specifics to it, like trophy or something, it's gonna be a fire one. This one is definitely staying. This is nice. Look at this one. This one's got the Larry O'Brien and the MVP in it. Oh, baby. That one's staying. There you go. There we go. You like that shit? I know you do. He says, I love that. I'm going to give you my whole bank account.
player. I'm really not. There he is. Nothing my son can't do. That's a fact. AT&T 5G is fast, reliable, and secure. Think you can call shots? Prove it. NBA pick. It's free and easy to play. Let me break it down. You pick what you think will happen. Pick the Warriors to stack more boards than the Sixers. Pick Lakers to drain more threes than the Bucks. You guessed it. Pick. Next, you watch the games. You get points for every correct pick. You can even win awesome prizes. How awesome? How about $10,000 worth of awesome? Play NBA Pick'em today. Free to play at NBA.com/pick'em. Pick, watch, win. His last words were, I love you. 3 dead bodies in the boat, not the only person survived. It sounded like a couple. He had done something connected to all 3 of them.
I'm going to go check on my dog here real quick before this game's over. The Oregon game is over. Fuck.
Well, here's the foul again.
All right, give me a second.
Giannis just leans into him, and Smart exaggerates it, and then Mike Budenholzer not liking the call. Whatever he said, he must have really upset Mark Lindsay, because Mark Lindsay advancing toward Mike Budenholzer.
That was Connaughton, who stepped in between his head coach and the official. Boston with the ball here. They lead by 4. Giannis has picked up 4 fouls this quarter. He has 4 for the game. 2 of those 4 fouls have been offensive fouls. Antetokounmpo draws Tatum right now. Tatum trying to get a step in contact. Tatum misses. Matthews the rebound. Milwaukee holds serve. Bucks down 4. They've been hot from 3-point range in this 4th quarter. Holidays hit 1, Compton's hit 2. Matthews in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Holiday will start off. 2 strong throws right there. Holiday gets it back, puts it up. Hornets, strong offensive rebound.
All right, I'm back. 103.99.
Is giving Milwaukee a chance there. You got to get a body on him and keep him off the glass.
2-possession game. Boston can add to it. Here is Brown between the legs. Connaughton deflected. Milwaukee ball in the shoot. Al Horford continues to thrive this postseason.
Well, that bench loves this one.
Oh, wow. Horford with the dunk. Wow, that was insane.
And he throws it down.
Brian Anderson. I don't know who that is because I don't. I can take a look though. Is that the Milwaukee Bucks guy specifically, or?
Farmers Policy Perk. At Farmers, you can get a safe driver discount simply for having a clean driving record for 3 years.
Come on. After you. After you.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks.
We are farmers.
Housekeeping here. That was not a timeout. That was an official timeout because it was right above the eye of Giannis Antetokounmpo, which they patched up. So no timeout charged. Milwaukee has 1 left. Boston has 2 timeouts. Minute 55 to go. Celtics lead by 6 on a.
That guy? I would assume it's that guy, right? Brian Anderson and Van Gundy. Giannis for 3. Yes, bang. His 3-point shot has gotten much better over the years, too. 39 for Giannis. My gosh. 16 for 27, 39, and 10 boards. Yeah, I would say that's good. All right, we're 21 minutes away from 5 hours. He calls Brewers games. Okay, so I got it right here. Ooh, fight for these rebounds here at the end. 105-102. Milwaukee's still down. So all Boston had to do is just, but they're playing kind of keep away. They're not really trying to attack to win. They're just trying to like dribble it out and hang on. And turnovers killed them. Giannis, Portis Jr. passes back. Holiday, bang! Wow.
You see the difference in style here in the board. Milwaukee pushing the ball, getting opportunities in transition. Boston walking everything up and playing the clock.
Milwaukee +9 here in the fourth. Bruised, battered, and bloodied. And the Bucks come back. Extra chance. Antetokounmpo buries a triple. And then Drew Holiday ties it at 105. Boston ball when we continue.
Elliot's still in the room. I don't know if he is. I don't even know. What are we at on the donos right now? Jameson? I don't even think Jameson. Do we even know? It's 100 something. I don't remember where we left off at though. 20 did Holly did a 20 at like an hour and a half ago. 10:50. It's 12:16. But I don't know where we were at that point.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has a cut above his eye.
100 something.
Desperately to stop the bleeding here. It came on that final jam by Horford, and it came from his teammate Connaughton.
So 20,
What a finish here in Boston.
25.
Connaughton back on the floor. Coach, it's Boston ball. You saw the
All right, hold on. So we're here. This is 105 after Jameson.
Celtics have the ball. They advance.
So
I would think they go pretty quick here. And try
what is
to
that?
make
One,
a good shot. But if you can get a 2 for 1, you want to do that.
105, 125.
Mike Budenholzer has his challenge.
I think 125.
Tatum's going to the line. Budenholzer checks with his video team. Hornets called for the foul. Yeah, got on the arm. Budenholzer waiting for a reaction, and his bench tells him no. Fouled him.
I believe this is correct. 125 and donos so far. Thank you, as Pat McAfee would say.
But coach still have a challenge. Tatum's got 33 now.
The Celtics are going to bring Grant Williams into the game for defensive purposes here. Giannis, particularly if Tatum makes this one, Giannis will get opportunities to go to the basket because Boston defenders, seen them in this situation before, will be reluctant to come off the shooters. He'll get as much space as he's had at any time in this series.
35, 105. Yeah, 125. So we're at 75 to go. See if we get there.
On Grant Williams. Ooh, this may be one who definitely wants to look at. Yeah, there's contact there. That'd be hard to overturn, too.
Not going to overturn it.
Joker's looking at his bench, says no. We'll keep that challenge. 24.2 seconds left. 17 to shoot. Milwaukee down a pair.
Oh, look who it is. Thank you, brother. I didn't even know if you were going to show up tonight or not. We're 4 hours and 43 minutes in. We were at 125. We hadn't had a dono in like an hour and a half. And boom, Cyber, you're the fucking man, dude. Way to get us to our goal. Yeah, I usually don't have as many people, but I make more money per person, I think, than most sports channels. I mean, usually we sit at 200 to 1,300 every show. And if I got 4 people in the room and I can make 200 to 1,300, that's not very common. Yeah, I'm not getting pushed by YouTube like Sports Fury is, or Grossi or Perna or Clickbait Sports. So, but I get, as far as person for person, if I can make 200 to 1,300 with 20 people or less in the room, I don't see anyone else doing that. So, it's quality over quantity, baby. Hey, I have to, man. I'm doing it full time. This is my full-time job. I've been grinding for 10 years. It's my 6th year on here. It's important, man. I have to, I got a family. I got to fucking, take care of my puppy. So it doesn't bother me, man. I'm a grinder. Nothing wrong with keeping track. Obviously, if I'm a bigger channel, you don't have to keep track. But I'm, I don't have 100,000 subs or 200,000 or 300,000. I don't have 6,000 fucking people in the room. Okay. So Cyber, he's the fucking man. Shout out. Internet's been spotty. Well, thank you so much for coming through, bro. Sounds like Sensei Lawrence is kind of a hater. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, I got to keep track. Maybe, maybe that's something that bothers you. It doesn't bother me or anyone else that's in the room. Okay. And good for them. You know what I mean? But that really doesn't, I don't really give a crap about that. I mean, hey, good job for you. I mean, you got over 100,000 subs, almost 200,000. You should have, those type of people in there. And you're doing a game. So if you're doing something that you've been doing since the birth of the channel, doing live play-by-play with NBA, of course you're going to have people. Bang, bang. 108, 107 Milwaukee. Yeah. I think people, it is what it is, Got to keep track. Because what we do here, it's definitely worthy to keep track, especially when you don't have a whole lot of people in the room and you're able to put up big numbers like that. It's a great accomplishment. Shows a lot of love to the fans, That's facts. Yeah, always announcing the presence with authority. Yeah, especially when you have less usually than 20 in the room and you got 15 different people that could throw up, 50 to 500 on a dono. I mean, I can definitely compete with the big boys as far as donos, and I think I get more per person than anyone else. So shout out to the GOATs. Appreciate you.
Against a very aggressive Milwaukee defense, and then it's just going to be first good luck, and you want to give yourself a chance on the offensive glass.
All right. 108, 107 Milwaukee. 11 seconds left. 4 hours and 48 minutes. So we'll probably go for another 12 minutes. I mean, unless we get on some like incredible dono train, then maybe we'll go 5 hours and 30 minutes or 6 hours. But that's another thing. Yeah, I might be the only one that keeps tracks of some donos that you know of, but I'm the only one that ends up grinding it out for 48 hours. So I'm not like everybody else. I am trying to be able to do that for sure. I don't know if the girlfriend is going to be done with work with Verizon by that time, but I'm definitely going to try to be in here by 5 p.m. Pacific time. And if not, as soon as I can, 5:30, 6. I don't know how long it's going to last, that special or whatnot. Or, otherwise I'll be doing 7:30 Pacific time like normal. But yeah, I am going to definitely try, but it all depends with her and her workload and what's going on. But I'm hoping that I can get in here for the start of it. What is it, on ESPN or NFL Network? Probably ESPN. 108, 107. Milwaukee came back there at the very end. Is that supposed to impress me, Sensei? All right, 108, 107, Milwaukee.
Boston does not have the time to try to get one trap and a steal before they foul, because they're going to have to go the length of the court to score. So they're going to have, if the ball gets in safely, they're going to have to foul right away. My guess is Giannis inbound.
Sensei Lawrence 3 seconds away from getting one of these. RKO. Out of nowhere. That could be you, Sensei. You're getting the RKO, buddy. All right. Milwaukee up by 1, 6.6 seconds left. All right, let's see what we have left. I know. See you later, bud. You always get those people that are jealous or haters and always have to talk shit. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. 4 hours and 50 minutes. We got 10 minutes to go. Usually I would have just gave the big Hollywood Hogan big boot, but we'll do 5 minutes and then probably give the big boot. Booted, scooted, booted, and tooted. Big free throws right there. 110, 107, 5.9 left. Stolen. Wow. Milwaukee Bucks with the defense there at the end. Wow. Drew Holiday. Defense and also turnovers and sloppy play by the Celtics. They're right there at the very end. Hey, I got haters, man. You don't last very long, you know. Lots of people have the jealousy and the envy, you know what I mean? And I'm just grinding, man. It's all about quality people. You know what I mean? I don't need no little kids or trolls or haters, you know what I mean? I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my life. I don't know if you've been able to see me. I tried to pull up some different photos that I haven't pulled up before. Some good ones. Bro, did you see this? Cyber? You probably didn't. Oh my God, bro. You have to look it up on AEW wrestling. Gets on top of the ladder in the ring, you know, does like the flip off onto the chair stiff, and that's how he lands. Insane. Some of the craziest footage that I've seen. I was like, damn. Yeah, it was good. Haters.
I know that you said after game, if you don't feel banged up, you don't feel like you've given it your all.
Yeah, well, it's not only Giannis wearing down the Celtics defense, but you saw like Marcus Smart, you know, a couple of them make some bad passes. Jaylen Brown, bad pass out of bounds, you know, sloppy dribbling, and you got to give the Bucks credit with the defense. Oh, you have to see it. If you watch it on the AEW, I tried finding a GIF for it, but I couldn't find it yet. But they have a couple spots. And they have another one where Jeff Hardy on the top of the ring does the swanton on top of the steel steps on the side. He bounces off of it, lands on his feet. But there's a suicida by Darby right at the beginning where he just dives head first, full speed into the ropes, out of the ring, into Jeff Hardy. First 5 seconds of the match. Like, yeah, but this spot right here, like you're like 20 feet up and he does the flip and lands on the chair stiff. They don't even move really. And then, and then underneath that is Jeff Hardy. Stiff. It looked like Darby's back was broken. So the haters. I love it, man. You just get those argumentative people, dude. You know what I mean? It's like they almost want to try to poke the bear or change the vibe of the room. Not happening, dude. Not happening. Yeah, I would recommend watching it, Cyber. It's crazy. And appreciate you, dude, very, very much. And like I said, I like it keeping track. You know what I mean? Because it definitely showcases how much love and support that you have. I mean, of course, when you have 1,000 people in the room, you don't really need to keep track of that. But I'm a meticulous guy. I pay attention to detail kind of guy, and I think it's a big thing. It's not necessarily for me to know, oh, this is how much money I made. It's more of like, this is the support that I have on the channel with limited people. That's really the main reason, to be able to showcase the incredible people that support day in and day out. But obviously when you get a hater, that's the angle that they're going to go for. So I love it, man. I love it. Haters can't stand seeing your boy do good. And I'm nowhere near even hitting my potential yet. I mean, just imagine once we start getting to a point where we're making like 1,000 to 2,000 every show I'm doing. My goodness.
She's the ultimate roast master, so I predict that we're all going to get completely destroyed. Let's welcome the amazing
Chief will Chief. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. You can definitely know who belongs on the channel, who doesn't. That's facts. I'll give anyone a chance to see how they act. You know what I mean? I'll give anyone a chance to come in.
looks like the cover of a brochure for college. I take that back. I don't think you went to college. Okay, fast food. What's the go-to? What are your favorites?
All right.
McDonald's was erected.
Fast foodies.
My sister and I were the first.
All right, I got to see what else is on here.
ball pit. And some construction workers and they were like, "You guys want to come in and check it out?" And I came home.
Ooh, what is this? Oregon getting their ass kicked. Oh, this is Pac-12 championship from 2019. This is the one that we win with Justin Herbert. Yeah, I'm watching this. Herbert versus Utah, and I was actually in Chicago for this. We're up 20-0 against Utah, and we were watching the Bulls and the Warriors, and I just watched this from my seat, dressed up on the green apple. Yeah, I'm definitely watching this. Jameson, Mesa, Chief will Chief. So does that put us at 205? $205 at Donos. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Well, we're 3 minutes away from hitting the 5-hour mark. I wish I was able to have a little bit more conversation with Chief will Chief and Cyber and Jameson Mesa and all that. But I think, with my dog, I need to be able to give him some attention. I know the girlfriend, I think, is needing some assistance from drinking and whatnot too. So probably will need to be able to do that. But I appreciate everybody in the room, including the haters. Haters are good for my life. Where are the haters at? Oh, where are they? But it's no problem. I'm here. And I'll try to be back in tomorrow for, the beginning of everything there. So 205 and Dono. Cyber, thank you so much, man. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have hit the goal. It's always great to be able to at least, hit that minimum goal there. It definitely helps with everything. So shout out, man. Very, very, very much. Very appreciative of Chief will Chief and obviously Cyberpunk and everyone else that, did a great job. Holly Hundo doing her thing. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Very generous donations, Jameson Mesa. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you very, very much. And like I said, I'll be back. I'll try to be back, by 5, but we'll see. We'll take a look at the schedule of work and everything else. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. Hope everyone is, going to have a good night and try to get some rest. And hey, I'm excited for the schedule release. It's going to be tomorrow, and we hit our goal. We had some fun conversations. You obviously can, get that going. And
my parents' basement. I just wish I could have truly been present in those big moments. When you took your first.
Jameson Mesa, my dude, appreciate you very, very much. I'm going to obviously wait for it to fully go over.
Undetected because no one is looking for it.
To 5 hours.
These are complicated times.
Oh, bye-bye. With 30 seconds to spare. Oh, there you go. I will always have the last word. Catch y'all later, gang. Chief O'Chief, Knight. Appreciate you. Cyberpunk. Never a dull moment with your boy. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm going to hang out with the Paisley. You guys are amazing people, always supporting the cause. We can look forward to crazy things happening here in the near future. And we'll see what happens tomorrow in this schedule release. And hopefully we have some really good matchups. Obviously, we've seen the Chiefs schedule and Tampa Bay's, and we'll see what happens. So I love you guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And we cracked the 5 hours. We hit 2:05. Awesome. Had a great time grinding it out for 5 hours. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Gang. See you tomorrow.